What is up, guys? Welcome back to the Dawn of War World Championship Definitive Edition 2025. I'm again your host, Dusty Minister, and in today's video, we are going into Group D. I'm super excited for this one. There's a lot of strong players already in this group, and so let's just fucking get into it. Alright, so for this one, guys, I think this group will be very, very interesting. I think this group is a little bit more balanced than the group we had before. So let's just dive into it. We got Blast Furnace. Blast Furnace, he is, as you guys already have seen, a very, very strong player. He's mostly known for his Dark Eldar, but make no mistake, he's a super powerful Chaos player. Absolutely one of the best. And yeah, you guys know the meta. Blast, he came in here and he said, I want to go Chaos myself because I can absolutely murder people in this one. His ban Orcs, I think this is very, very self-explanatory. I think Orcs is absolutely the best way to go about it. It's either Orcs or Eldar that you ban if you're a Chaos main. And Blast thinks that Orcs is more problematic. Oh, and on the same time, he does not like Orcs when playing Dark Eldar. So if he is up against an Orcs in best of 3 and he cannot win against it, he'll just go... or if he goes up against an Eldar player and he is in trouble with Chaos, he just goes Dark Eldar. So I think this makes sense for sure. Although we are in a best of 1, so this might have problems because he is not banning Eldar. And speaking of Eldar, his biggest competition in this group is Mixalich, or at least I think so. Mixalich, legendary player, absolute legend. He's been winning several tournaments himself as Eldar, but even like other races, he's very, very powerful player. In the World Championship last year, he chose Orcs as his main. This time, he's nowhere near that. He just wants to go Eldar, which is probably, in my opinion, his strongest race. His secondary is Chaos. Yeah, I think that's very obvious. He bans Dark Eldar. So even if Blast and him met in a best of 3, Blast wouldn't be able to actually play Dark Eldar. But yeah, Mixalich chooses to remove Dark Eldar. I think we're starting to get into an idea and a meta that Dark Eldar is probably the worst matchup for Eldar, actually. And so Mixalich bans it. Look no further. Mixalich has been a super strong player. I have seen him play every single race, I think, and he always performs really well with it. Used to be an SM legend. Now he's just a really, really strong Eldar player. Nameless is right below Mixalich. Nameless is definitely a dark horse in this one. Very, very powerful SOB player. I think I've already mentioned that him and Scouty is the best SOB players that is maining SOB and still does it regularly. Nameless, he chooses Sisters of Battle as his main and Chaos as his seconds. He bans Orcs, which makes sense. He's playing Sisters. I think Orc is actually the worst matchup for Sisters. And he has advantage. He has the right to use advantage, but he actually chose, and he told me that, he does not want to use this. And I said, that's fair. That is his pain to go through. It is what it is. This is his own problem. He just didn't want to use it, apparently. Anyone else who is using advantage wanted to use it, but Nameless, he said no. I think Nameless is definitely a dark horse here. I still think Blast and Mixalich might be too much for him, but we'll see. Focus also coming in. Focus is one of the strongest performing Necron players right now on the server. He's always top 5 Necron player, and he's a very powerful Necron player indeed. Yeah, as I already said, he's going Necron's main. He actually chooses Dark Eldar second. I've never seen Focus play Dark Eldar second. That's interesting. And he bans Orcs. That also makes sense. I think Necrons has a couple of few bad matchups. I think Orc might actually be the one that makes most sense. I do believe Orcs is favored against Necrons, and I think Focus is also agreeing with me. He's 4th seeded, but I actually think a lot of the other players is definitely in competition with him, and we have not seen Focus play in a lot of tournaments, and whenever he plays, it usually goes downhill for him. Usually, I say, it's not always, but he doesn't have the best performance in tournaments. So we'll see. He's a little bit of a wild card. Washida, I'm not going to talk about this player because Wishida had such extreme technical difficulties. So this means that he couldn't actually play. And so I will keep track of all the games. He basically gives a win to every single player, which is sad. We've seen it a couple of times now. There's always problems whenever a player is having to botch out. Wishida is no less. Wishida is actually a pretty decent Dark Eldar player, so it's a little sad to see him go, but it is what it is. Seray has no bans because he chose Orc and Dark Eldar. You already know what I've told you about the rules. Seray, he actually goes for Orc main, which is interesting, actually. I've never seen him play Orcs, I think. He's a pretty decent Dark Eldar player, pretty decent SM player as well, but he chose Orc as his main. Interesting. I'm not sure why he chose to go with that. But yeah, I think Seray can actually do a little bit of an upset here and there if he wants to. Or not if he wants to, but he can actually do that, I think. So, but he's not likely to do it. But we'll see. Pretty decent player, Seray. And then Adept Chaos, me and Montana, we had no idea who this was. There's no disrespect. Everyone is welcome to the World Championship if they sign up in time. Adept Chaos, he chooses Necrons and Chaos, and he bans Orcs. We did a little of research, and me and Montana agreed that he is the lowest seed of most of the players, and therefore he's also the lowest seed in this group. Guys, let's break it down, because I cannot wait to get into this. So already, marked with red, all Wushida's matchups here is going to his opponent. So Adept Chaos is getting a free win here, and Focus is also getting a free win. So let's get into it. Mixalich, he's going up against Adept Chaos from the get-go. Gonna be a tough one for Adept Chaos. I think Mixalich is an absolute beast. It's not gonna be easy. Mixalich is even, if it's not Blast, he's probably the guy who's gonna take the throne if Blast is not performing to the top of his top level. Nameless versus Seray. I think Nameless is definitely favored in this one. But I've said this a couple of times. Seray could definitely do a little bit of an upset if Nameless is not playing careful against him. We can actually see that Nameless is banned Orcs, so this is going to impact Seray. He's going to have to play Dark Eldar, but I don't think Dark Eldar is a bad shout against Sisters either, so Nameless can actually be a little bit in trouble. I know Scouty either banned or had advantage against Dark Eldar, and Scouty believes that this matchup is actually favored towards Dark Eldar as well, so this might be a little bit of a problem for Nameless, but it is what it is. Focus versus Seray. I think Focus is slightly favored, but again, these two games, we're already getting a lot of middle of the pack kind of names here. So this could definitely swing and kind of show us what kind of group we're getting here. Both Nameless, Seray, and Focus is going to have to prove themselves. It's going to be amazing. Necrons versus Orcs, it seemed like. No, Orcs is banned as well for Seray, so it's going to be Necrons versus Dark Eldar. It's a little bit of a controversial one. There's a lot of players who think that Dark Eldar is getting beaten by Necrons, but a lot of Necron players actually tell me that it's not as bad as a lot of those Dark Eldar players they say it is. So it's going to be interesting to see how this matchup is going to go. It's Dark Eldar versus Necrons. We'll see in that one. And then Blast versus Mixalich. Oh my god, we're already getting it? Wow, okay, so Mixalich versus Blast is probably going to decide the first place. I don't know. I think Blast is definitely favored. Well, I say definitely because I'm not even sure. It's going to be Chaos versus Eldar, as I can see here. So it's going to be a really, really big one. I think the map will depend a lot. We'll see. And then Nameless versus Blast. This might also get really huge. If Nameless is really good coming in hot, he might have a little bit of an opportunity to do some damage. It's going to be Chaos versus SOB, though, so I'm not sure. We'll see in that one. So, guys, without further ado, let's get into it. Mixalich versus Adept Chaos. Let's get it. All right, guys. So the first game is going to be, my bad, between Mixalich playing as Eldar, going up against Adept Chaos 2001 Necrons. Titans Fall are the map that we're playing. Interesting. I actually think this might actually be the best map that Adept Chaos could actually hope for. I know that a lot of Eldar players does not like this map. I don't think there's any map that's not playable for Eldar, but this one is a little bit on the bad side for Eldar for sure. Let's talk about it. So on the bottom side, we got Mixalich. Mixalich, he goes for Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot, will go for the Generator, most likely. Yes, and obviously going for the Aspect Portal as well. And he will 100% go for Dark Reapers in this one. Meanwhile, on the top side, we got Adept Chaos. Adept, he goes for 4 Scarabs, so all his Scarabs and Necron Warrior. Building the 2 first Plasma Generators, I think he's gonna go for this outer point here first. I think normally, in theory, this would be standard, but I do believe on this map, you want to secure this faster, so either the first one out of the monolith or literally the first Scarab. Get over here and secure this point because this one is the most exposed. This one is also potentially exposed, but this one is also, yeah, you know. So Adept Chaos is actually placing these generators on the inner side here, which is actually a mistake in my opinion. Let's see, he goes for a Necron Warrior and then, okay, so he actually changed his mind. He's gonna, this is also a little bit of a mistake, but it's fine. So he actually changed his mind. This Builder Scarab, he's gonna delay it a little bit and get this Necron Warrior squad. Mixalich is on the move, getting in with his Dark Reaper squad. Yeah, he might actually get, and now we're actually getting into this situation I was afraid of. Mixalich is just gonna say hello here. Let's see, he might actually kill the Scarabs in time. Or maybe he's straight going for the decap. He's gonna decap. He does not want to take the chance here, I guess. Eldar has such bad building damage that even if the Builder Scarab got easily one-shot, as soon as this Obelisk gets up, it's gonna delay his time. He wants to get into Necron's base in time. We are the dealers. Yeah, we could talk about some of the mistakes here and there, but we're gonna focus on Mixalich right now. He's gonna go in. Right, Mixalich? He's gonna find some Builder Scarabs, actually. He's not focusing the Necrons. Good on Adept Chaos to just instantly adapt. And get this Ghost Turret up. It's gonna be a little bit in trouble. He needs one more Necron Warrior squad. Yeah, needs to go for the Dark Reapers immediately. Try and defend his way out of it. Try to defend his Builder Scarabs at all cost. Yeah, he's throwing every single Scarab at him. Oh, this is very much a mistake from Adept Chaos. He should not have both squads try and chase this Dark Reaper squad. Let's look at Mixalich. Yeah, he's just taking over the map while bullying. Yeah, he's getting the Farsi as well. Yeah, this is a massive mistake by Adept. He should not be chasing this Dark Reaper squad with both the Necron Warriors. They're not walking faster just because there are more Necron Warriors beside each other. Could also think about upgrading this obelisk. Oh, this is a nightmare. So we're getting in with the Raid Tomb, and he's just spamming Bone Singers to actually keep on doing this. Necron Lord is trying to get out, but he's stuck in here because of the Raid Tomb. We're gonna have more Raid Tomb. Oh, hell no. Yeah, Mixalich is just killing Scarabs for days. What is the economy for Necrons? It's not even plus 60 yet. That's a nightmare. Yeah, I'm wait. Oh, no. Mixalich is just cooking. He's even getting this relic. Yeah, I even go for this one, but he's just choosing to go for the critical locations. Adept Chaos is absolutely cooked here. I don't think he can get out. We're even building turrets. This is gonna be a complete nightmare. Yeah. Might War. Looks like he already threw the Psychic Storm because all these Necron Warriors are kind of low. Mixalich's economy is not that good, actually. 86 to plus 10 compared to the fact that he's getting the whole army. Or, sorry, it's because he's investing so much in the army and building all this instead of upgrading his own economy. The turret actually got finished, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, Obelisk upgraded way too late. Necrolord into the mix. He's just gonna get kited for days. Farsia is lower than 50%, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Healing way station, so all the Eldar units within a certain range is getting healed. Oh, there's so many Bone Singers. Ghost Turret being built. We're just building Builder Scarabs, even though we need army, but we also need Builder Scarabs. Oh my god. This Obelisk instantly went down. This is a nightmare. Mixalich is not even... Okay, he's getting the first generator, but he's just focusing on getting more and more army and just turrets up. He's even building a generator. Yeah. Oh, this Necrolord is just gonna get bullied all day long. This is so disgusting from Mixalich. Yeah, even the economy is getting destroyed. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what to say. I'm just waiting for the GG. Okay. A lot of people look at this and just be like, yo, Necrons can't do anything, but it's not correct. If this was Bloody Monster or Master Yoba or, you know, one of the... Even if this was Focus, this wouldn't happen. So, this is what Eldar can do on certain maps against Necrons, but Titan's Fall ain't one of them. So, I talked about how this map is probably the best that Necrons could get. I even think some Necron players, surely not everyone, but some Necron players might even say that this favors towards Necrons. This map is absolutely top 3 Necron maps. I even think this might actually, like, if you ask me personally, of all the maps in the map pool, this is the best for Necrons. There's a couple of reasons why. It's a very big map, which usually is not necessarily good for Necrons, but it makes it so Necrons has the teleport, plate once in and out, and then teleport back in. And Necron Warriors can teleport due to the Summoning Core. Necron Lord just jumping all over the place, attacking a generator on the side or a listing post or something. The Necrons move really well on this map. Another thing that is very obvious is the Slack Deposit. Another thing, there's no heavy cover, not even light cover in this one. No, this is not cover. Like, this is not cover. This is just, like, whatever the hell this is. There's nothing like that. And also, the Relic is not far apart from the base of Necrons either. There's so many things where I'm like, this is not bad. Also, you can't just rush Necrons on this map. Why? Because it's so big. It's so big. Now, if this was Blot River, we might have a... Well, I can't really compare those two because... if this was Shrine of Excellion, which would be impossible, first of all, for Necrons to even win against Eldar, but it would be a way shorter route for the Dark Reapers to just get in here, right? There's a couple of mistakes that... Adept does. First of all, this chasing the Dark Reapers with 2 squads makes 0 sense. Now, I know the Dark Reapers are faster, but they are not one-shotting Necron Warriors. They're not doing that. So, just split the Necron Warriors, build the turret up, and you are safe from all these weird invades. Now, Mixalich might double down and say, no, I'm getting in with Brave Tomb. I'm just gonna keep on bullying you. But it's not the same if your Scarabs are not dead all over the place, if your Necron Warriors actually low-key is fighting back, and there's a turret up, it's not as easy for Mixalich to just go in. For example, he's gonna choose between a Monolith and a turret. He'll probably choose the Monolith all day long, but he's gonna have to make a choice in stunning this. As I've said a billion times as well, Necrons, or maybe I haven't said this a billion times, but also the generators being built here is a massive mistake because you cannot afford having these here. Because it literally, one of the other reasons, oh my god, I forgot about this. This is also a huge reason why Titan's Fall is a perfect Necron map. These 2 points can just be upgraded to Obelisk, and it's goodbye. You cannot get into Necron's base easily and just try and destroy you. Because if you go for the generators, you're just gonna get Obelisked. Welding Death, I think it's called. So these generators being placed here is gonna be out of range from these obelisks. So this doesn't make sense. Just place them out here. I know it looks risky, and you don't have to place them as far out as possible. Just on this side specifically, so you can just use your obelisk as well. So too many mistakes in the defensive department for Adept Chaos. Mixalich is gonna win the map, but even that you can kind of get around and try and decap here and there. I do believe he should have been faster out on this point as well, so it wouldn't be easily given to Mixalich. I even think there's certain Necron players that even goes for both of the outer points immediately. I don't know about that one. He could have also done it the complete opposite end and then just captured these 2 points. I don't think that makes sense, but everything that he did at Adept Chaos was just giving everything to Mixalich, and Mixalich just crushed him due to that. So it is what it is. The setup from Adept Chaos was not too good. His buildings being placed the wrong places, and then as well also the way he defended with his Necron warriors was not good. So too many mistakes. Yes, Eldar will still be favored against Necrons, but I think this one is 100% should be possible for Necrons to win. So it is what it is. Mixalich take first game. Oh, by the way, no shame in losing to Mixalich. Let me just put it out there. This is Mixalich. This is not, you know, this is not this isn't some mid player or anything like that. This is an amazing legendary player. He's been around for a long time. Mixalich absolutely crushing it. There's a lot of Eldar players who wouldn't be able to bully like this, so we should also give it to Mixalich as well. Well played to Mixalich. He takes the game. Adept Chaos. Better luck next time, mate. I hope you can do some more for all the other matchups. Let's get to the next game. I think it's Nameless versus Seray, so let's get it. Okay. This one, on the other hand, is a big question mark. We got Nameless playing a Sisters Battle versus Seray's Dark Eldar on Tranquility's End. I think both players can be satisfied with this one. Tranquility's End is a good map for both of the races, I think. We're gonna see how both of them play it out. I don't know much about this matchup. I don't know everything about every single matchup, but this one is actually a little bit of a question mark where I would legitimately not be sure. On the top side, though, we got Nameless. Nameless, he goes for a Servitor, and 2 missionaries will go for the Adeptor Convent and a Generator, okay? I know Seraphims in this one. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Let's look at the bottom side. I guess we get Dark Foundry, yeah? So, on the bottom side, we got Seray. Seray, he goes for 2 Mandrakes, a Dark Foundry, and a Plasma Generator. Let's see. I don't think he'll go for Hellions, because Hellions is a little weird against Seraphims. I think he'll probably go straight to the Jet Bikes, but I'm not sure. Again, not sure about this matchup whatsoever. Capturing his inner points first. Meanwhile, oh my god, Nameless, you didn't do that. You did not do this. He's not even building anything out of his convent. Oh, hell no, dude. Look at the risk he's taking, guys. Imagine if there's some Mandrakes right now, right here. What would Nameless do? He's capturing his inner points. Oh, sorry, his outer points first. And going tier 2, no army? Oh, hell no, Nameless. This is crazy. What? Okay. Wow, I can't believe what I just saw there. Seray capturing his inner points with both his Mandrakes so far, so he's not going on the offense, but he's going for Hellions first. Yeah, this might smell trouble for Nameless. But if he gets tier 2 in time and gets Celestians, he might actually be able to handle the jet bikes coming in. But I'm not sure. We'll see. This is exciting, actually. Nameless getting hunted a little bit. This listening post is not finished. This one will be finished very soon. Let's see what Seray is cooking. Jumping in with the Hellions. Gonna look for some missionaries. Yeah, he's already finding ones. But I absolutely destroy this guy. He can actually get over here and decal. Oh, this is a problem for you. But I think Seray already noticed. Oh, no. Hell no, dude. He's going for Celestians. Oh, dude. So let's see how Seray is going to handle this. Going to go for the Reaver jet bikes. This actually got finished. Jeez. So going in with both Mandrakes and the Hellions, he's like, okay, dude, I'm going to absolutely murder Nameless. Yeah, and this servitor. Oh, no. Nameless, you asked for this, mate. This game, by the way, is very important. Both of these players are low-key fighting for that third place spot. And if this is won by Seray, this might actually put pressure on the other players. Yeah, one servitor is going down. The other servitor potentially getting killed as well. Both of these inner points is getting absolutely denied all day long. We're just gonna get Celestians banned from Nameless. Seray, 62 to plus 10, getting that extra plasma generator. Finished all his LPs at this point, and he's just going all jet bikes, but doesn't look like he's getting a generator and not the slave chamber, so he's gonna go for tier 2 here, I think. Okay, again the missionary goes down. No Kappa units for Nameless. Nameless's economy must be atrocious. Yeah, 44 to plus 10. Let's see, we have a little bit of a fight. Seray's gonna go in. Wanna try and deny this from Nameless. That's really, really good. Problem for Seray is that these Celestials are very strong in melee. 68 to plus 20. It's really important what Seray is gonna cook here. Yeah, we're getting more and more Celestians. Will he go? Yeah, so he's already going for the melter guns. And yes, Celestians are able to do this without the pristine sanctuary. This is why this is actually possible. And this is gonna be a nightmare for these jet bikes, by the way. Yeah, again, Seray's just gonna go in, but he realizes there's melter guns in the into the mix now. Missionary trying to heal himself. Nameless a little bit in trouble. I think he has to leave here. Nameless, what have you done, mate? What is this? 44 to plus 10. He does have a very, very powerful army indeed. So Ray is going tier 2 though. Slave chamber has now been built. It's not done yet, guys. There is still a bunch of Celestians in the mix right now for Nameless. We don't have a clear winner yet. These Celestians are dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Look at this Reaver jet bike. Good on Seray to just get out, but he cannot hold. He cannot hold Nameless down forever. And look at these Mandrakes absolutely getting slaughtered. Meanwhile, Seray. Alright, okay. He's going for Reaver targeting module. And demonic corruption research. So, Seray, he's not going more ham. He has already done a lot of damage to Nameless. He's just gonna go for his tier 2 spike. Will that be enough, though? Celestials are strong, but they are not having any big, noticeable upgrades yet. Gonna go for the Celestian veteran superior. Let's see, he's already on the move. Nameless's army is split as of now. He's gonna go for this Tower of Loping, actually. Oh, this might actually be a nightmare because Reaver targeting module just came in and Nameless is gonna get caught off guard here. He's down in negative cover. This is an absolute atrocity. A complete bloodbath. All the Celestians, that's a complete wipe. And now we're gonna have a lot of Celestians dying. The rest of Nameless's army is trying to fry these Hellions, but it's not enough damage going down. And Reaver jet bikes are just gonna go completely not-a-reno. Look at these Celestials just gonna get completely cooked. Every single squad is just going down. I think Nameless has just completely yeah, this game is over for him. This is absolute disgusting. Seray is gonna take this game for sure. No army on the side of Nameless left except for this squad, and he knows it. GG. Damn, Nameless. Oh, you're gonna regret that, I think, dude. Oh, that was really bad news for Nameless. Oh, that risk was so unnecessary from Nameless, I think. Now, again, I don't know fully this matchup, but I think this was uber greedy. I think it's even more greedy than the Pristine Sanctuary with the Seraphim squad first kind of opening, where you go for it's an opening you do against Necrons as well. You go for Pristine Sanctuary, Convent, and Generator, and then you try and get a little bit more economy while getting Seraphims, jumping around, doing some damage, maybe killing a builder or two. Yeah, I think that opening would have been better than this. He literally, his first infantry that he built was literally, yeah, okay, except for missionaries, was literally Celestians. And these Celestians had no upgrades. As soon as we got to tier 2, yeah, sure, he had a bunch of Celestians, but they had no HP upgrade, no optics, nothing. It was just them. Yeah, this was... Oh, Nameless. Oh, man, you shouldn't have done this. Seray, by the way, let's talk about that. Well played to this guy. He never overextended. I think he lost one jet bike in this whole exchange. I never saw him like do some crazy overextension, and he denied Nameless for years, dude. And this was even when Nameless had Celestians and stuff. He denied Nameless all day long. I like that. He focused a lot on killing builders and missionaries because he knew that that was going to be hard to reproduce. And also they were low-key free, like running around just dying left and right. So I think Seray was cooking. And then instead of overextending as soon as Nameless had his power spike, Seray was like, okay, gotta go back, get all my optics, get more jet bikes potentially, get the corruption thing for Mandrakes. And then I'm gonna go in. But Nameless did a massive mistake. Like, I don't know why he did this, where he's like, he knows what time it is. Like, he knows that we are at a point where Dark Eldar could 100% be tier 2 here. And then he split his army. He had 2 Celestians left here, and then he engaged here. This was a massive mistake by Nameless. Nah. Oh, this is worrisome. If this is like the vibe we're getting in with Nameless, if this is what he does, this might spell a big problem for him. Seray also taking this game. Shout out to this guy. This was an important win. This was huge for him. He played it really good, really correct way to play this game. Well played to Seray. He takes the W, and sadly for Nameless, he took a mean L in this one. So let's get the next game. I think it's going to be Seray versus Focus. So let's see if this is actually Seray being low-key really good, or it's just like Nameless was dropping the ball. And let's also see how Focus is cooking in that one. Let's get it, guys. Let's go. All right, guys. But this one, Seray is going up against Focus, and we're playing Battle Marshes. Good choice. Good Necron map for sure for Focus. Not bad for Seray either, but I do believe that he is taking a little bit of an L here. I do believe Battle Marshes is one of the better Necron maps. But let's get into it. Seray on the top side, he goes for 2 Mandrakes, a Dark Foundry, and a Plasma Generator. Canceling this generator, I'm not sure why he chose to... maybe it wasn't a generator. But yeah, this is going to be his opening. 2 Mandrakes. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we got Focus. Focus, he's gonna go for all his Scarabs, actually, and he's instantly capturing this. Smartly done. Yeah, and then he just spams a couple of Necron Warriors. He's not going for Necron Lord. No reason to do so. And look at this. He's already on the move. I think he instantly started building... yeah, so the first Builder Scarab actually instantly went over here. And then he's going to build his Plasma Generators. Again, good Necron players, they like to hover around their obelisk so the obelisk can actually disrupt whatever is going on. And look at Focus, he's already on the move. Gonna say hello to Seray's Mandrakes. And these Mandrakes can't do much against this Builder Scarab. No hell. Okay, we are getting Hellions. This is a super important game for both of them. Focus really, really needs this win. And so does Seray. If Seray wins this, this is gonna look really, really good for him so far. Good decap though. This is a really, really good engagement for Focus. Hellions gonna come in. They might jump over here instantly. Meanwhile, Focus is just ramping up his economy and his army as well. Upgrade this listening post instantly. Jumping in, focusing these Builder Scarabs. I like it. He might actually kill them in time. No, he's gonna decap. Builder Scarabs instantly getting back. Plus 40 for Focus. But that is rapidly improving. Also instantly placing this Ghost Turret. Killing this Scarab for Seray though. Seray is only plus 50 to plus 10. He was delayed a little bit in the economy already here. Let's see. I think Seray should focus on getting as much map control as possible. Already getting a good whirling death from this obelisk. Trying to kill these Builder Scarabs as well. But now the Ghost Turret is coming in, and this is going to be a little bit of a problem for Seray. Mandra is going to get caught off guard. They have to leave. Good defense by Focus. He's not down here. He already got good defense against this Dark Eldar army. This Builder Scarab is definitely going down, I think. But look at these Hellions just getting killed here. You cannot afford a wipe. Oh, okay, good, Seray. Good. Just get out in time. No reason to overstay. Capturing his 2 relics. That's good. A little bit of a problem for Focus is he doesn't have any other obelisk other than this. He wants a little bit more production speed and population cap. Or squad cap, I should say. But his army is looking good. His defense is looking good. He's just playing very patiently. Oh, Seray, that's another potential mistake there. And Summoning Core now coming in. As you can see, all these generators under this obelisk. Good defense. Yeah, I think Focus has defended himself really, really well. This defense is covering his generators, and he's walking out with 2 Necron Warriors on the outer points. That is so good. Seray, on the other hand, his economy will rapidly improve. 79 to plus 10. Looks like he already has another builder, so he's gonna go for these relics. Let's see if he goes for any low-key fast tier 2. Oh, it needs to be careful with this Hellion. He is reinforcing it though. His 3rd jet bike is coming in. He really wants to deal damage to Focus. He really, really wants it. Decent denial. I think this whirling death will come in though. Killing more and more Builder Scarabs. It's not useless to kill Builder Scarabs, but I don't think this is enough. Again, some dodgy choices in the way that Seray is attacking. Masterful defense from Focus as well. Oh, Mantra is getting caught off guard a little bit. Yeah, we are getting disruption field from Focus. Okay. Looks like he want to do a little bit of offensive now. He's like, now it's my time to punch back, dude. Again, staying in range here for Seray. This is kind of a mistake again. His economy is good though, 104 plus 20, and he's going for tier 2. Masterful gameplay from Focus. Honestly, now it's his time to go back and attack. Builder was found. He's killed now.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Let's see what Seray is gonna do. Try and kill these Builder Scarabs. Tier 2 is coming in for Focus as well. Trying to kill more Builder Scarabs. Focus has all his points, by the way. Seray really wants to kill all these Builder Scarabs. As I've said, it's not useless, but now Focus is coming in. And these jetbikes are kind of caught between an army and some turrets. He's focusing this turret though. He just got the demonic corruption. What about targeting module? It's coming in now. He's gonna have a good power spike. Hellions over here. Jetbike's trying to cook some Necron warriors, but it's not really working. Mandrake has to leave their morale drop. That's a very low Mandrake. Just one squad. Or one member in the squad. This got denied for Focus. That's really, really important. Hall of Death. I was about to say Hall of Death. Alright, Necron Warriors very much getting fried here. I think they have to disengage. Mandrake's going back in, but this is going to be a nightmare, I think, for him. I even think the Necron Warriors can actually low-key win, even in melee. Hellions trying to destroy this one. Where are all your jet bikes, Seray? You have a bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like you want to go for witches. I think he needs AV, to be honest. I think Scourges would be really, really good. Scourges, however, can be countered by Wraiths and stuff, so it's not perfect. Oh, and Witches actually has the Splinter Cannon. I don't actually think Witches is bad now I'm thinking about it. And looks like we have the Mandrakes now trying to bash out on these Necron Warriors. Are we getting a tier 2 disruption field? I think we are. Models are now out, but they're gonna get tied up. Real good against the jet bikes, though. I think Focus can actually get that disruption. Yeah, because he has so many Necron Warriors. And look at these Mandrakes just dying left and right. Doesn't look like Seray can actually break Focus yet. Focus is playing amazing, in my opinion. Oisin Blades. Mate, you need Splinter Cannon. If you don't have it right now, it's gonna be terrible for you if a destroyer or something is coming out. Seray's gonna make an engagement though. Oh, instantly getting out. Focus is playing super well, in my opinion. It's really, really good. See what Seray is cooking. Now disruption field level 2 got in, and this is a very strong upgrade in my opinion. Especially in Definitive Edition. This upgrade is very, very meta right now. I do believe that Wraiths got very, very nerfed in Definitive Edition. But Seray is now going to go in. He's focusing the Builder Scarabs again. Yo, Builder Scarabs cannot have a good time in this one, huh? Yeah, I do believe Focus is not carrying too much. Oh, these Necron Warriors are so strong. And now out comes the Destroyer. Going for a decap, but I think this Reaver Jetbike might actually go down. Yeah, Seray actually says GG. He sees this Destroyer, he's like, nah. I can't deal with that. As far as I saw, he didn't have the Splinter Cannon either to actually deal with this Destroyer. And he just saw that this this battling ram of Immortals and a bunch of Necron Warriors. I can't deal with that. Man, Seray... Oh, man. So, Focus, first of all, he played amazing. That decap instantly was really good. It delayed some of the power spike from... what's his name again? It delayed the power spike from Seray. And also, the relics, he attacked them in a really good timing. He defended super, super well. This fortification right here is just impossible for Seray to actually deal with. Seray was overextending a lot. I think he should have gone for fast tier 2. I'm not even sure, by the way, that Dark Foundry is actually the way to go. I actually do believe that Blast Furnace's way of playing this matchup is better, which is Hollow Blood Generator, Warrior Squad Archon, and then fast tier 2. Very fast tier 2. I say very fast, but it's fast tier 2. And then you transition into Witches with Splinter Cannons, and then you have good AV, you have good engagements and damage, and it can be very tough. And Warriors and Archon in of itself is already pretty strong against Necrons. Good damage from the get-go. Also, I'm not sure about this map. I haven't thought about it the whole way. I don't think this map is a good idea for Dark Eldar. Someone like Focus absolutely smurfed in this one. I couldn't actually finger point to a real mistake. Now, Seray did a lot of mistakes. Some questionable engagements, some questionable moments where his Hellions died way too much. I'm not even sure if Hellions is a good idea on this map. Or not on this map, but it's what I'm trying to say. I don't even know if Hellions is good in this matchup. They're good on this map. That's what I'll try to say. Because of the terrain. Yeah, I'm not sure. I do believe this matchup is a 50-50. That's a personal opinion. I am very willing to be told that I'm wrong, though. Because there is a lot of potential for Necrons to make this a nightmare for Dark Eldar. Well played regardless on Focus. I think he played super supreme. And this is already spilling a little bit of worry for Nameless. That's for sure. Because if Focus is playing like this and Seray just beat him, it's gonna be a nightmare for Nameless. But we're not talking about that. Let's get the next game. Can't truly remember finger point what that game is. But we're gonna get that game anyway. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We are already getting this banger, guys. Stupid important game. This game will most likely already from the get-go decide who's the king of Group T. We got Blast Furnace going up against Mixalich on Meeting of Minds, Chaos versus Eldar. Let's go. On the left-hand side, we got Mixalich. Mixalich, he goes for Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot. We'll already go for the Aspect Portal, and most likely we'll go for the Generator as well. On the... Come on, Mixalich. Yes. It's going to be interesting, by the way, if he only goes for 2 Guardians, I think he'll capture a point. We'll probably go for Dark Reapers if Blast is going for Raptors. We're going to see. I want to see. Yeah, we are getting Dark Reapers. And speaking of Blast, on the right side, we got Blast Furnace. He goes for... Yeah, okay, 3 Oh, I already see. Yeah, so we're going for 3 cultists on the side of Blast. And then a Heretic. Instantly getting the Chaos Temple and getting a Raptor Squad. This is going to be offensive from Blast. He's going to go face first into Mixalich. How do I know? Not only is he going for Raptors, but he already reinforced this Cultist Squad. So he's going to go for these outer points, and then he's going to go attack with this Cultist Squad that he already reinforced. Mixalich actually choosing to capture this side.
How can we help?
So he wants to secure this area, I guess. And he's already on the move. So this means that this Guardian Squad is going to capture this, and this point. That is 4 points. That's very slow map control. He's already on the move. Okay. Let's see. So Mixalich is already gonna see these raptors. Oh, but he's not gonna see this. Blast is already on the move. He's gonna attack this Dark Reaper squad. Meanwhile, Mixalich is gonna try and do a little bit of a backdoor, but he's gonna get denied instantly. Also, Blast is getting out immediately. Meanwhile, these raptors keep on fighting. Oh, we're getting the Farsia, actually. Good Psychic Storm, actually. Dark Reapers kind of be... Oh my god, we're getting a turret? Nah, hell no, Blast. You are insane for that. Yeah, now Mixalich realizes that this point has been taken away from him. But this bolter turret is now up. We're in the heavy cover, though. Gonna get a decap. Cultist gonna bash on these Guardians. Good Mind War. Farsia is so good against this, knocking back all these melee units. Meanwhile, these Guardians haven't really performed anything. Yeah, this builder's still alive and they're getting hunted. Oh, this is a nasty early game from Blast. No generator opening as well. Otherwise, this wasn't possible. So now Mixalich is just on the defense for days. Already staying here. Make sure that this point is definitely not being taken away for Blast. Because he's gonna have to do something about this turret. I think... Yeah, Rave Tomb is definitely the shout. Blast is still here with this Heretic. He's gonna double, triple down on this position. Yeah, Dark Reapers again from Mixalich. His economy is atrocious. 62 to plus 10. Meanwhile, Blast is improving his economy. Plus 85 to plus 10. Very close to being plus 10. We have another fight again. Remember, guys, this is the fight for first place potentially. So both of these players are just going to go absolutely ham at each other. They know that they're probably fighting for that first place. Bonesinger absolutely getting bombarded. Farsia trying to get in. Hit this heavy bolter turret. Raptors going in melee on these Dark Reapers. Good Rave Tomb, though. Very, very good. Massive knockback from this Farseer. This heavy cover, though, is very good for Blast Furnace. But so many cultists going down. Chaos Lord being produced by Blast. Okay.
My life is forfeit.
I'm not sure about this Chaos Lord, actually. I think Farseer can deal very well with him. Not in a straight fight, but I think she's good against the Chaos Lord. Finally, this turret went down, but look at all the damage that Blast did. 68 plus 10. This is atrocious economy for Mixalich. Meanwhile, his economy is really good. 91 to plus 10. 92 to plus 10, I should say. Blast has a lot of low members, by the way, on this Raptor squad. Okay, massive Psychic Storm. That's a lot of Raptors actually dying right away. Chaos Lord not really doing anything special. Good disruption here again from Mixalich. He needs to play very, very well if he wants to win this game, because Blast was really going for his head from the get-go. Oh no, Blast. Is this actually a thing? Oh, hell no. What a timing, actually. Chaos Lord in this heavy cover, gonna have to disengage immediately. Meanwhile, these cultists gonna get completely fried if they stay here. Oh, that's so many low Raptors, though. Get out, Blast. That's a lot of expensive units dying if you stay. More Dark Reapers. Okay, Mixalich has had enough. He's gonna get a really powerful army and... What? Okay, Mixalich, he wants to get that tier 2 because he probably has a feeling that Blast is going tier 2 himself. But Blast is not going tier 2 yet. He just has 3 generators at this point. I don't know about this generator. I think he should go earlier tier 2. Okay, Mixalich is gonna go in for the counterattack. Have to disengage, though. A lot of low members on this Raptor squad, by the way. That's 3 Dark Reaper squads. And maybe, just maybe, the Guardians will also join. This listening post is up, but it's not gonna do much for a time. Looks like Blast was gonna go in, but look at these Raptors getting completely destroyed. Chaos Lord is trying to buy some time, but he's gonna take a loads of damage as well. Mind Wall coming in clutch. Huge Rave Tomb so far. Farseer is very, very healthy. Cultists are trying to get in here, but look at them. They're just gonna get completely destroyed. Such a nasty comeback here from Mixalich. All these Raptors got just completely... Yeah, all the Raptors just got completely wiped. Armory being built. Oh, Blast, you're kind of in trouble, aren't you? Yes, he's going for tier 2. But all he has is some cultists, good economy. He's trying to get Chaos Space Marines. Look at this army from Mixalich, dude. Good economy, Blast, but if your production can't follow along, it's not gonna cut it. Blast is very much under pressure. He has to disengage immediately. Mixalich is 86 to plus 10, about to be plus 20. He just kicked in with tier 2. Cultists are gonna go in. Psychic Storm gonna hit everything that Blast got. This turret is trying to do whatever it can, but we're down in the light cover. And all these cultists got absolutely destroyed. Rave Tomb got in on this Chaos Temple. He can't even build his Chaos Marines. Wow. Chaos Sorcerer getting out. Perch of the Week being produced. Another generator being built. Okay. And look, Blast had amazing economy. Now he has, like, questionable economy. That went very fast. Heavy Bolter turret is getting cancelled. Okay, good. But look at this Rave Tomb City, dude. Oh, Blast, have you been caught off guard? More Chaos Marines dying. Blast has not given up yet, but this looks really, really bad for him. Mixalich, what are you doing here? Did you just get optics? You do. 92 to plus 20 and getting his support portal. Oh, if he has optics, he needs to run for the hills, dude. Farseer's sub 50%. Okay, Blast is trying to get them vehicles, but he's gonna have to hurry. Look at this. Web Brigade as well. You saw what happened to Adept Chaos. This looks very similar, dude. Oh no, this damage, man. Sorcerer trying to get out, but he's not gonna do much. Yeah, Defiler's instantly being built for the Blast Furnace. But we're having vehicles as well from Mixalich. And more generators kicking in. A little delayed on the generators due to the damage. Oh, hell no. This Chaos Temple already going down. Healing Way Station. This is insane, dude. Mixalich is gonna go for that first place. He's like, nah, I should have been the seed 1, dude. Oh no, he's building the turrets as well. Getting the D-cannons in. I don't know how Blast is gonna get out of this. Did he even survive? Yeah, he has the Chaos Space Marines here. Wait a minute, I think Mixalich is going for that HQ then. Good damage on these Dark Reapers though. But I think Mixalich can just get some AV and he should be Gucci. Desecrator Stronghold. Getting lower and lower. He's trying to get that vehicle cap. That's true. Blast is actually vehicle capped. He can't get more. His economy is atrocious. All he has is a Defiler and some Chaos Marines. And look at this. The D-cannons coming in clutch. Blast. I don't know how you're getting out of this. This is a nightmare. Even for Chaos, this is a nightmare. Okay, Mixalich is hitting back hard. Gonna focus these Chaos Marines. Huge Psychic Storm, but some Dark Reapers is definitely dying. That's a lot of damage going down on Chaos. And this Stronghold is just getting lower and lower and lower. Where's the AV coming in for Mixalich? He's only getting Rangers? What? Also, this Chaos Sorcerer just went a little bit backdoor here and actually killed this. Look at this HQ though. Mixalich is going for the head. He wants to destroy. But one of the turrets actually went down. He wants to go for the head. This Stronghold is so low. 300 HP. Getting healed up. These heretics are just doing work. Rave Tomb got kicked in. Mixalich is focusing this HQ, but it's not going down. Defiler's coming in clutch. There's no AV on the side of Mixalich. This HQ is not going down. Are you kidding me? Mixalich's army is actually Yeah, we have more defilers. No way. Oh, hell no. Are you actually... Barcia getting destroyed? No way. Blast is surviving. Mixalich even has the control area victory. He took this and this.
5 minutes until control area victory. 6 minutes.
What the fuck did I just watch? This HQ is up? Are you kidding me? Mixalich has amazing economy, but his army got cooked, dude. Trying to get back in. Let's see what he has. A bunch of Dark Reapers, but I think the Defilers will come in clutch. Yeah, and Chaos Rhino is now out. Rangers are in here, but what the fuck, dude? This is like useless. What are these Rangers actually doing? Blast, my guy. You are insane for this. What? Blast is actually still alive? I'm genuinely shocked. I'm actually shocked. What the fuck was this? Oh my god, I can't keep on saying that, otherwise YouTube will ban me. Blast, what is going on? You can't do this, mate. You cannot do this. Oh, these phone singers. This is not real, right? Mixalich gave an opening to Blast. He gave a finger to Blast, and now Blast is just gonna take the whole arm. Guardian Squad got absolutely destroyed. Control area victory is gone now for Mixalich. Tech and Hold will surely fall as well.
Danger has found us.
No Fire Dragons. Mixalich is actually... No way. He's actually population capped. Thermoplasma Generator is also... Yeah, the Thermoplasma Generator is not being built either. What is this? The type of games we're getting? Both of these players are fighting for first place, guys. Remember that. This is huge. Look at all these Rangers getting completely destroyed. That's a wipe. No way, dude.
4 minutes until they can hold victory.
Man, if the group is going to be this, then I don't know what, dude. I don't know what to say. This is a type of game. Both of these players are absolute insanity of players. They are surely the best players we have in this group. Fire Dragon's gonna go in. Want to focus this Rhino. Yeah, and they might succeed, but the Fire Dragons went down like crazy. We're down in the heavy cover. Yes, the Rhino went down, but there's support from these Defilers. Dark Reapers getting absolutely destroyed by the Defilers, but the Chaos Space Marines are also low-key dying. In fact, I actually think the first squad actually went down, and now we have the Wraith Lords. Wraith Lords with Bright Lands will easily deal with these Defilers. Meanwhile, this Dark Reaper squad doing a little bit of a side mission here, and that mission was not going his way. What is this game, dude? Blast, I cannot believe you survived this, dude. I cannot believe this. What the hell was this? Alright. Now we have these Wraith Lords getting out. Immediately going in melee against the Chaos Marines. They are for surely losing. Yeah, look at this Defiler getting completely destroyed by these Wraith Lords. Also, this Sorcerer is very low. Needs to be careful. Mixalich made 97 to plus 40. Yeah, this Defiler is for sure going down.
We are under attack.
Blast, what are you going to do? Oh, you're going to answer with the Sacrificial Circle, aren't you? Good decap, though. Blast wants to avoid any weird shenanigans with this take and hold situation. And now I think Mixalich got a little bit of momentum. These Wraith Lords are definitely a good counter to these Defilers. More and more Wraith Lords will be kicking in. More and more web weight gates will be built. Mixalich need that vehicle cap. Look at these Chaos Marines getting completely destroyed. They need to get out. That's good. But Mixalich is not done with him. Oh, Blast Furnace dodges. But now in comes the Wraith Lord. The Wraith Lord is actually kind of low. Look at these Marines getting completely destroyed. That's a Sorcerer, and that's it. Horrors left. Want to kill these Wraith Lords, will probably succeed. Listening Post is getting focused. Defilers coming in clutch. This game is insane. Alright, Horrors getting completely destroyed by these Dark Reapers. Looks like the Wraith Lord will come in. These Horrors are morale dropped, or not really actually. Oh, Blast, you need to control your Defiler. You cannot afford just losing your Defiler like this. Getting out in time is important, but he doesn't. He doesn't succeed. This Listening Post will go down. Mixalich is very much in control right now of this game. Again, Horrors are being completely morale dropped as of now. Wraith Lord is going down though. Yeah, Wraith Lord is trying to get in. Now these Dark Reapers are focusing these Horrors. I need to focus on economy. 124 to plus 40 for Blast. Meanwhile, Mixalich is 102 to plus 49. This is a lot of firepower. Sorcerer is still alive with some Marines. These Horrors needs to disengage. It's too much. I think this Wraith Lord just went down though. Defilers have HP. This... Oh lord. Okay. Mixalich is like, okay, no more Defilers for you, mate. But what about... Yeah, we're getting more and more Chaos Marines. It looks like Blast is like, no. You can't be on the offense all the time. Now it's my time to get back at you. Yeah, more and more Wraith Lord spam. Both of these players are absolutely cooking, and both of these players are making big mistakes and then making absolute insane plays. This is usually the best combination of the best games we have in Dawn of War, and this is no different. No clear winner yet. The Defilers and the rest of Chaos's army is kinda controlling the middle. See what Mixalich gonna do though. Mixalich didn't go tier 3 as of now, which might actually be a massive mistake. He has invested so much in Wraith Lords. Should have probably gone for tier 3. Oh yeah, I forgot he has the stealth. Tier 3 optics would be insane, by the way, as well. Yeah, Blast Furnace, finally he can breathe. And finally the caster as well can breathe. 114 to 49. 93 to plus 48 for Mixalich. So a little worse economy. Let's see what both of the players are cooking. Blast is saying hello, focusing this Listening Post. But he just wanted to kill the heretic. Let's see. Gonna look into Blast's base and see what's there. There's already a Defiler waiting, and looks like Blast is approaching the base of Mixalich. The Listening Post will probably go down, but the Defiler are still here, as I've already said. Yeah, and Blast is gonna go in. He's gonna focus this Listening Post. No, he's gonna focus the support portal. This would be an absolute atrocity for Mixalich if this goes down. Mixalich does not have enough to actually respond to this. This support portal going down would be absolutely massive, and it does indeed. Good play by Blast Furnace. I guess this Wraith Lord, though, is trying to get into this Defiler, but look what's right behind that Wraith Lord is some Horrors. Blast might actually be looking good. He's destroying population. He's destroying Plasma Generator. This is looking really good for him. Mixalich has to drop the ball. He's now gonna try and destroy these Horrors. They're gonna have to run away. Meanwhile, this Wraith Lord absolutely crushed this Defiler. Yeah, that's a lot of Horrors just going down. Blast realizes that he can go back and defend. Mixalich, what are you doing, mate? You need some vehicles, doesn't you? Doesn't you? Don't you? What the... This game, man. What am I watching, dude? Wraith Lord. Going in melee on Blast's army. Blast immediately gets back into the Rhino. He Gucci. Yeah, Mixalich has to rebuild his portal. Blast kills the Wraith Lord. No matter who wins this game, and it's looking slowly to be Blast, but no matter who wins this game, this was top tier gameplay. This was absolutely A1 entertainment, dude. So many defilers. I don't even think that Mixalich actually has an answer for this. Okay, but Mixalich is now bringing the favor back. He's gonna focus this machine pit. Doesn't have the same amount of damage to this machine pit, though. Yeah, and Blast is like, no, you're not going to do that to me, mate. Less than 50% HP on this machine pit. Defilers are coming in clutch. I do believe that Mixalich is feeling the pressure a little bit. He's kind of not getting into this Falcon. And look what Blast is also doing. He's defending and attacking at the same time. Such an insane performance for both players, and it's like, I cannot comprehend that Blast is still in this game. The fact that he's... What the hell, dude? Yeah, Blast is now going in. He want to destroy all these webway gates. That would be absolutely massive. Mixalich just doesn't have the AV. He even have Minds by Blast. This is so good. By the way, Mixalich, where is your Falcons, mate? I think Blast can absolutely blast him on the face of the earth here. He's going in. He's gonna put bullet holes into all these Eldar units. The Defilers are just completely bombarding it. Everything is falling apart for Mixalich. There's nothing he can do about this. All his Dark Reapers are just completely toasted, fried, destroyed. Wraith Lords are even getting completely countered by these horrors. It is GG. Mixalich calls it. What the actual F just happened? I've got to fast forward. Oh my god! Yo, this game was insane. This was top tier. Every single part. I loved every single second. Okay, I'm not gonna analyze this game. There's only one thing that I actually want to talk about. I have no idea why Mixalich chose to go for Rangers there. I have, and I'm actually dead serious, I have zero idea. Fire Dragons was such a no-brainer. I know he had the decans, I get it, but just the Fire Dragons would have completely put Blast out of this game. Blast, he capitalized on getting, like, healing this HQ as much as possible, and no joke, I think it had 100 HP at some point. It was... Oh, I don't hope my microphone broke when I was recording this. Shit, dude, this was so hard. This game was insane. Also, another thing that I don't hope is that YouTube is gonna catch on the fact that I said so many F words and S words, and I don't hope so. YouTube, please don't yellow my my video. If it yellows my video, I will have to cut out the slurs. Well, most of them at least. I can't comprehend this. This This was insane. But yeah, the Rangers instead of Fire Dragons or whatever, just something, dude. You had so much power to do so. Also, he was a little bit behind in power eco, but that was because he was investing so much in the army over here and stuff. Should have potentially improved that a little bit more. Gotten one more web brigade over here so he could actually get in here with the Fire Dragons and stuff. I don't know, the Rangers, at least to me, made 0 sense. And he invested in them. He fully reinforced the Rangers, and he took the stealth upgrade as well. I'm gonna tell you right now, okay, if there is someone out there who can explain to me why Mixalich did this, then please do, because there might be something I'm missing. I'm not a pro player, guys. I'm not some next level caster. Well, I'm not some next level player in this game. I am just massive, big, red question marks in my head right now. I have no idea why Mixalich did that. He should have won this game. I even think Blast would probably be like, yeah, he should have won this game. But Blast played like an absolute insane man. This was Dancist level chaos gameplay. I'm not even sure if Dancist would have gone out of the situation. Nah, I don't know. Mixalich did this counterattack that he did against Blast. I might also say that Blast definitely made a mistake. I think he should have gone tier 2 a little bit earlier. I think he focused a little bit too much on eco. I think he should have had that tech advantage a tiny bit earlier. So it wouldn't be so close to him going down. I don't know, dude. What the hell? I'm actually, no joke, we're only 4 games into this group. I have to take a break, guys. But it's not gonna be something you're gonna feel, because we're just gonna get right into it. So I'm just gonna say, but just do know I have to take a break. But no matter what, guys, let's get into it. Let's get the next game. I can't remember what that game is, so let's just get that game. Yes! Okay, guys. We've been through a little bit of a reset, or sorry, I have. And we're getting into a new game. I can't believe what we just watched. I'm still in the aftermath of that. But let's stay on topic. So, this is a new game. However, we have Blast Furnace again. On the left-hand side, we got the Blast Furnace. He goes for 3 cultists, a heretic, and then another cultist will go for Chaos Armory and Plasma Generator. This is Nate Cold opening. Super powerful opening from the get-go. And on the right side, we got Nameless. Nameless, he goes for a Servitor. Yeah, he goes for a Servitor and 2 Missionaries. And the map they're playing on is Deadly Fun Archaeology. I've already talked about this map. I think it's kind of a less extreme, terrain-heavy version of Outer Reaches. It's a custom-made map. I think it is in the talks of being a map that's going to be a part of the auto match for Definitive Edition. So Relic is even looking into that. I actually like that Relic is doing that. So I don't know much about this matchup, but I do believe that Nate Cold is actually the way to go. How they're gonna deal with Seraphims, though, is not completely clear to me. Speaking of Seraphims, Nameless had deleted his Pristine Sanctuary to get extra resources for the Seraphims. And that means he is just gonna go absolutely ham. Looks like Nameless is gonna get very close to these cultists, so they can't shoot much. Meanwhile, these cultists are also doing a little bit of friendly fire. Not bad here for Nameless, actually. Gonna absolutely kill these cultists. Yeah, getting into the face again of Blast Furnace. Blast Furnace, a little bit in trouble. Good micro by Nameless, actually. Meanwhile, Blast already getting his 2 outer points, but he's again losing some cultists. Might be a little bit bad. Again, another Seraphim squad is coming in. Nameless gonna go Naughterino, but maybe he's a little too deep. That's almost all his Seraphims going down. Nameless trying to go in melee here, though. Let's see. Nameless's economy is 50 to plus 0. Meanwhile, Blast is 50 to plus 10. So you got that extra generator. He's gonna try and improve his economy even more. Still capturing the map. Same for Nameless. That's a lot of cultists actually dying. This is really good by both players. This is a complete bloodbath, actually. I like that Nameless is trying to just throw down the gauntlet. Going ultra offensive. That's a lot of cultists dying, potentially. But same with Seraphim. Seraphims are way more expensive as well. Remember, this friendly fire is also hitting Blast Furnace. But Blast is finally getting that LP2. It's complete bloodbath. Okay, good. Nameless is getting out in time. 56 to plus 0. Nameless is getting that plasma generator. Wow. Okay. More Nate Cold though. Yeah, Nameless cannot secure this area, but he's just gonna buy some more time. Missionaries have to disengage. Better economy for Blast. He's gonna get another generator. 74 to plus 10. Oh, Nameless. This is a little bit of a... This is a little bit of a bad situation for him. Gonna get out. He lost so many Seraphims, by the way. 62 to plus 10. This is god-awful economy by Nameless. He's also floating a little bit unnecessarily, in my opinion. Building this listening post. Let's see what Blast is gonna cook. I think so far Blast is just gonna chill a little bit. In my opinion, this matchup is definitely favored towards Chaos. It's very favored towards Chaos, I would even say. But this is not a bad Seraphim map whatsoever.
I am consecrated to thee.
See what Nameless is going to do. Trying to get in and kill this heretic, but isn't his Seraphims just gonna get completely blasted? Didn't lose a Seraphim, actually.
I can hear the Emperor whisper.
It's like they're a little bit caught between a rock and a hard place. I gonna get out. Didn't really do anything with these Seraphims. Tier 2 is maybe coming in for Blast. Alright, it's coming in now. No tier 2 whatsoever for Nameless. He's definitely behind. His economy is weaker. He's trying to go for tier 2 though. He just needs 5 more power. Yeah, getting tier 2 here. That's really good. Pristine Sanctuary for Nameless.
Emperor, deliver us.
His first holy icon. Let's see what his tier 2 game is going to bring. Is he going for vehicles or is he going for... Because I'm not sure how you play this in tier 2 as sisters. Are you going for lightning fighters to deal with the Hellions? What exactly are you doing?
I am consecrated to the Imperium.
Blast is going to go for the plasma generators. His economy is really good. 98 to plus 40. Nameless can't really break him. Blast also has 5 out of 9 points. He has the advantage due to this middle point. One critical location on the side of Nameless though. So yeah, he's not completely cooked in terms of his requisition income. Also, this relic is actually not captured by Blast. I'm actually shocked by that. I didn't notice that. By the way, these cultists are getting completely destroyed. That's good. Seraphims did find a little bit of a weak spot. Nicely done by Nameless. He is gonna get out. This is definitely a better performance than against Seray. I also felt like Nameless definitely didn't play that one good. Celestian squad getting in, okay. Yeah, and Blessed Armor right now is mandatory for, yeah, it's just mandatory for the likes of Seraphims and for Celestians. Missionary will join the fray as well, but we're also getting Defilers. Oh. Yeah, what is this? Okay, we are going for vehicles. Yeah, lightning fighters might actually be the way to go. Rhinos and lightning fighters. And then Celestians with a bunch of AB. That might actually work. I'm not even trolling. I actually think that might actually work. I think Blast has the he has the infiltration with Sorcerer. Let's see what Nameless is going to do. But be careful. $98 to plus 60 for Blast. Yeah, such good economy. He's just gonna spam Defilers, isn't he? Yeah. 92 to plus 30 for Nameless. A little bit underwhelming economy. He's getting improved field logistics. Okay. Rhino transport coming in.
This is Rhino transport. I have reached the battlefield.
I am a servant to the Emperor. I am consecrated. We have weathered.
Listening post getting destroyed for sure by Nameless. His army is really, really, really powerful right now.
We are nothing.
Good tankiness. Defilers are not really doing anything against these Celestians. And good healing as well from the Missionary. Yeah, I think the way Nameless is actually playing is pretty rational. I just think he has been overextending a little bit. This game is far from over. More Rhino transport, more... Oh, crack grenades. I forgot about crack grenades.
This is Rhino transport. Reporting.
Crack grenades is really, really, really good against these Defilers. I think you can one-shot 1 or 2 Defilers with all these Celestians and these Seraphims.
Aerial assault.
With crack grenades alone. Blast is just gonna get more and more Defilers though. I think he's good. He just needs to be very, very careful. Looks like Nameless is doing that engagement. He's coming in with all this army. He doesn't give a flying F. Gonna go in with all his Seraphims and all his... Wait! No, the Seraphim got bugged! Oh no! But the Defilers are still taking loads of damage. Nasty. Absolutely disgusting sync kill from this Defiler, so it's not getting low. However, Defiler went down. A lot of Celestians took a lot of damage though. Same with the Seraphims. They're trying to do whatever they can, these cultists. Defiler again going down, I think. A lot of damage going down on these Seraphims. Meanwhile, Celestians are kind of doing some good damage against these cultists. Another Defiler went down. This is a huge engagement. Let's see how much steam Nameless has, though. He used all his crack grenades. Yeah, his Celestians can't take it anymore. The Missionary again dying. It's a little too much for the Nameless. Oh, nice try, but I don't think Blast will break off of this. As we've already seen in the former game, guys, Blast is not a player you just break. What a disgusting player Blast can be.
Yes, Lord.
Okay, now it's time for Blast to actually bring the fight to Nameless. 104 to plus 79 for Blast. He might actually do a sneaky tier 3, but I don't think there's a reason for him to do that. He's gonna see if he can actually do something against Nameless. Nameless getting the blue global. This might actually be huge. Because he already is kind of low on requisition. And he needs it very badly.
I serve the Emperor.
See what Nameless is gonna do. He's repairing this Rhino. This manufacturer going down would be a nightmare, so we're not having any of that for Nameless. He's gonna go in again. These defilers are getting focused. Crack grenades are gonna hit eventually, right? It's a lot of damage going down on these defilers. Yeah, another defiler almost getting one shot. This is huge damage from Nameless. He's gonna go all in on these defilers, but look at all these Celestians potentially dying. This is absolutely massive though. Defilers cannot stay. This is huge. Turrets all over the place, and I think Nameless just ran into a trap, didn't he? Oh my god, this sorcerer went down. Way too much damage going down on these Seraphims. Celestials is dying left and right. The Nameless's army is just falling apart. Yeah, this is too much for Nameless. He cannot do anything against this. He's not gonna get this point for the whole game, maybe. Wow, all these turrets getting built. Blast is really playing some next level Dawn of War in my opinion. And his economy is ridiculous. As I said, he can probably even go tier 3 if he wants to. Alright, Nameless is gonna give it a last go, I think. He's gonna go in, trying to kill these defilers. But, oh no, look at this. So disgusting. Everything is falling apart for Nameless. He cannot do anything. Nicely done with the GG. Wait, I think in last group, we didn't have that many GGs. But in this one, we are saying GG. Even Mixalich said GG against Blast. Because it was a GG, but I could understand if Mixalich was feeling bad about that game. I'm not gonna lie. I think Nameless definitely did his thing. I just think he overextended way too much over here. Lost way too many Seraphims. It made it so he couldn't transition into tier 2 the way he wanted to. He already denied this area for a while. So I didn't truly like this way that Nameless played. But even after that, he had a couple of... How many turrets are we talking about? 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, and we even had a 7th here. Oh, hell no. Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, I think Nameless, even after his kind of questionable early game, like, he had good micro and stuff. I just think it was too much when he got deeper and deeper. But even after that, he had some good plays, like getting in, disrupting this, getting back out, getting the army that he needed to, got in. It looked kind of good for him at some point. I don't know. I would have probably liked him to go for the Confessor. I think Confessor can be real good against all those cultists. But again, I don't know this matchup very well. I have seen Nameless cook very well in this one. I keep saying cook. This might be the new Dusty word. I've always liked the word cooking, but I don't know. I keep saying it too much. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I keep repeating the same word. I'm not trying to do that. Look, Blast absolutely cooked in this one. Yeah, that's right. He absolutely played real well. I think him getting all those defilers was a very conscious move. Vehicles aren't that strong on the side of Sisters. They got good. I don't know. The Rhino is okay. The Lightning Fighter in certain cases can be real good, and I think maybe the Lightning Fighter is actually pretty good against the Hellions. Oh, Hellions! I keep saying Hellions. Hell Talons. They might be real good against the Hell Talons, but the Hell Talons are not necessary against the AV. As I already said, the AV is a little questionable. You might as well just get Horus. So this Defiler spam from the side of Blast is real good. Yeah, I just loved the way that Blast played. Every single thing about him. Also, Nate called this disgusting. Let's just be real. So, guys, that was the first, well, in theory, 7 games, but Washida is not playing. So, that was the first 5 games. This means we're getting a recap. So, let's get that recap. Let's go. All right, guys. So far, this has been absolutely crazy. Blast is 2-0. I think this is very obvious. He won against Nameless in a huge game. And even more huge, he also won against Mixalich. So Blast looking like he's going to be that 2-0 guy. There's not a lot of players so far who can actually compete with him at this point. I think we probably get another 6-0. We have seen some more crazy stuff happen. Focus is 2-0 here. He's second place as of now. The reason for that, though, is because he gets a free win against Washida that wasn't played. And same with Adept Chaos. He also get a free win. I've marked Washida with red because he's basically not playing. But yeah, Focus, he looked really, really good against Seray. I need to see more Focus to truly know where he's at, though. Because this guy has been letting me down in certain games where I'm like, I don't know about this one. But don't get me wrong, Focus is a very powerful player. It's just, in tournaments, it's not always the best. But so far, he looks really good for the little things I've seen him so far. Mixalich, don't get upset by the fact that, don't let this fool you. Mixalich has been an absolute monster so far. He absolutely destroyed Adept Chaos, and he was millimeters from winning against Blast. He should have won, if you ask me. But Blast took the game, and therefore Mixalich is actually lower than Focus because Focus got a free win, and he also got the win against Seray. But Mixalich is looking really, really strong as well, in my opinion. It's just he played against Blast, and there you go. And then Seray, this is probably the biggest question mark. Focus is also a big question mark still. We have a lot of question marks because we even have Nameless down here. We're going to speak about him later. I don't know. Seray looked really smartly calculated against Nameless, but I also think that Nameless kind of like low-key trolled against him and disrespected Seray really badly. And Seray, on the other hand, played against Focus and didn't truly play. Yeah, he couldn't play against Focus in the way that Focus played. Like, Focus was just way too solid. I don't think Seray actually knew what he was supposed to do against Focus. It was just too much, and Seray got very, very, yeah, he got destroyed by Focus, low-key destroyed. And yeah, I don't know. Seray is a huge question mark. He might as well be very, very good, but that would mean that Focus would be just as good, which is not unlikely because Focus looked really good against him. Yeah, we'll see. There's more question marks with Seray. We're probably gonna get our answers in round 2. Adept Chaos, I don't expect this guy to. The only reason why he has a win is because of Washida dropping out. From what I've seen so far from Adept Chaos, it doesn't look too good. He looked really uncomfortable against Mixalich. Granted, 95% of all players would look very uncomfortable against Mixalich, but still, it looked way too uncomfortable. I hope, this is what I always say about the lower levels, I just hope that he can bring the best performances that he is able to do. I love every single player who joins the World Championship or any of my tournaments. So shout out to Adept Chaos. Sadly for him, he is not supposed to get through in this group, but he's still fighting and he's still here. 1-1 to Adept Chaos. And then we got Nameless. This is... Okay, I know he played against Blast and he actually looked solid in that game. Solid. I don't say he looks good. I just think he looks solid. Or at least like decent enough. But his game against Seray was disrespectful, and I think that might actually might come back and haunt him. If this is the reason why Nameless is not getting through in this group, I'm gonna just tell you right now, that is self-inflicted. Him going 0-2 is not good from the get-go, and especially not if he goes up against Seray. Now, don't get me wrong, I've said this before, I do believe that Seray is a pretty good player. I just don't think that Nameless is the guy who's supposed to lose against him. I'm just tell you right now. So Nameless, he needs to get back up on the horse and he needs to perform. Otherwise, this is going to look really terrible for him. He is C3, so maybe the seeding rule will come in and help him a little bit, but it's not looking good for him. But we'll see. Round 2 will give us some answers. So big question mark on Nameless, big question mark on Seray, and massive question mark as well on Focus for sure. Wushida 0-2, but yeah, you know why. Alright. So in round 2, Seray will get a free win against Wushida, and Blast will get a free win against Wushida as well. Now, Nameless, he's going to go up against the Adept Chaos. Let's be real here. This is not supposed to get close. But yeah, Nameless, I 100% think that Nameless can win this one. Let's just be sure. It's going to Necrons versus Sisters. I do believe Sisters is slightly favored in that one. That's just my personal opinion. Most Necron players actually has a tendency to say something along those lines as well. Yeah, but we'll see. And then Mixalich versus Nameless. If this wasn't because Nameless got cooked against Seray and absolutely, I wouldn't say he got completely destroyed, but he lost pretty convincingly against Blast. This, I would say, could actually get kind of close, but Mixalich is looking way too solid, and I don't think Nameless is looking that solid himself, at least yet. So we're gonna see, because this is not good. I think Nameless is not favored, but maybe Nameless is gonna find his level again, and maybe he's gonna perform against Mixalich. We'll see. Speaking of Mixalich, he's going up against Seray. And if this is, like, again, if Seray wins this, I would be shocked. But, you know, you never know. Let's look at, so Mixalich is banning Dark Eldar, actually. So, but that doesn't matter. It's going to be Orcs versus Eldar in that regard. For Nameless, he also bans Orcs, so that's not going to matter either. It's going to be Eldar versus Sisters. I think Mixalich is definitely favored in both of them. Focus versus Adept Chaos, I expect Focus to take this one. And then Blast versus Focus. Again, if Focus is coming in here and just absolutely murdering each other, everyone, then maybe he has a chance. I just don't think he truly has a chance against Blast. But we're going to see. Let's start with Nameless versus Adept Chaos, and let's get into it, guys. Let's go. Okay, guys. Nameless is going up against Adept of Chaos. And what the fuck? What? Like, really, mate? Really? Adept of Chaos, you are... Alright, on the left side, we got Nameless. Nameless, he's going for a Servitor and 3 Missionaries. He'll probably go for Convent, Pristine Sanctuary Generator opening, and then go fast here too. It's a really good opening against Necron specifically, especially on a map like this. And he goes for Missionary, so he can get very fast map control as well. And Necrons doesn't truly have a good answer to this unless they get out with some Scarabs. But we'll see. Speaking of Scarabs, on the right side, we got Adept of Chaos. He goes for all his Scarabs. And then he goes for a Necron Lord instantly. And some Necron Warriors. Necron Lord first. I'm not sure what to think of that. Okay, the reason why I'm not so hyped about this game is we're playing Medium Minds. Except for maybe Quest Triumph and Shrine of Excellion, especially Shrine of Excellion. This is probably the worst map that Necrons can get. And I'm shocked by this because Adept of Chaos got Titan's Fall against Mixalich, but now he's getting one of the worst maps that he could absolutely get. 5 points, way too much heavy cover. Yeah, this is really not good. The opponent could just get really good early game. He's just, so what Nameless is gonna do now is gonna go for a bunch of Seraphim squads. He's gonna try and capture these points himself. Or not a bunch of Seraphims, he's just getting one. And then he's gonna go fast here too. Some decent eco, but he's not fully focusing on getting eco. He's mainly focusing on getting fast here too. And another thing is, I've seen Nameless do this opening against many players. If you guys, for the old school viewers, you guys might remember Nameless going up against Bloody Monster, where he won against him with this opening. Well, once. He still lost the best of 3. But still, Nameless definitely put up a fight. So this opening by Nameless is a classic one. And Necrolord is just going to be useless against these Seraphims. He's going to do absolutely nothing. Ghost Herd, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea whatsoever. It's definitely needed. Missionary is actually going for this relic, and these Scarabs will die if they stay. So no tier 2 yet. I think Nameless will just get a little bit of eco. What we're seeing here from Adept Chaos is not going to give him better building time. Alright, now the turret is up though. Gonna get some more Necron Warriors. He needs another generator, by the way. He's floating a little bit too much. Yeah, this is where Nameless is gonna go tier 2. He has the eco for it. He's floating a little bit. Yeah. Already getting this listing post. His economy is not, as you can see here, it's not insane, but it can improve very, very rapidly when you go into tier 2 slowly. And as soon as he hits it, he's just gonna get a bunch of Celestians. Also going for the Infernal Pistol. Summoning Call for Adept of Chaos. He needs that extra generator. This is too low of economy, especially on medium mines when you're playing against a sister squad. Now you can see it's rapidly improving. He's also getting critical locations. That's going to be even better. He even has this relic. I'm not even sure if Bloody Monster would win against Nameless on this map. Power weapons and improve field logistics. He's gonna go for a Celestian spam. This Necrolord has done literally nothing. He might as well just get into the base of Nameless and just try and deal some damage to the generators. What is also going to happen in tier 2 is that Nameless is gonna go for the Confessor. Holy Reliquary. I still have a problem saying that. I think it's Reliquary. Someone at some point in a video actually explained to me how to say it. I'm sorry I didn't do my homework. But yeah, this is for all you Sisters of Battle players who have a lot of problems in this matchup. This might actually be the best way to go. Especially on Meeting of Minds. I'm not sure if you can do this on every single map. I don't think so. So, Adept of Chaos might not realize, but he's gonna get some flayed ones, and they're gonna do absolutely nothing. They're gonna get fried very, very badly by whatever Nameless is gonna throw at him. Celestian squad is gonna come in, and as you can see, Holy Reliquary is being built. What is the economy of... yeah, this economy is ridiculous for Nameless. Gonna get some holy icons as well, so you can get some faith to actually let the Confessor just absolutely destroy everyone. Mastercrafted weapons. So this is the tier 2 of the power swords. Forbidden Archive by Adept Chaos. Not a bad choice. He's also teleporting in. He's gonna try and compete with Nameless, and so far he's succeeding. Another Ghost Turret being built. He's finally getting that plus 70. Oh, this is looking tough for Adept Chaos. He's trying to go in. He has no teleport, so he can't get out of this. He's gonna try and fight this, but it's not gonna cut it. Good solar pulse, though. Really good solar pulse, actually. It's just gonna buy time to get this Ghost Turret. Blade One's coming in. Okay. Okay, Nameless, just don't throw the game. There's no reason for you to do so. Remember, he has the power sword, so it's gonna be good in melee. So far, not bad defense. Yeah, Confessor stun. This is gonna be nasty.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
So whenever I see a game where it's just like, I know the inevitable stuff is going to happen, I'm trying to be a little bit more educational. That's what I've tried before in these kind of games. Mr. Landshark will do jokes. I will try and be educational and might still be wrong anyway. Look at all this burning happening. The Necrolord just got completely destroyed, and now Confessor will just end the job. He'll just finish the job, basically. And there's no tier 2 coming in for Adept Chaos. He's not even plus 80. This is gonna be a nightmare.
4 minutes until take and hold.
Let's see what Nameless is still cooking. He's plus 80. He got the thermal plasma generator. More and more better economy as well. Adept of Chaos can do absolutely nothing about this. Wow, he doesn't even have the global. Damn. Look at these generators, by the way, just disappearing. Oh, no. Yeah. So as I said, this is very much meta in this matchup. I don't even think Bloody Monster would be able to win this. Honestly. He would definitely put up a fight, but this is not playable for Necrons.
3 minutes.
Wow. Plus 30 for Necrons. Yeah, Nameless is even going tier 3. Necron Lord trying to solar pulse. Oh, and he's even have HP Necron Lord down. That happened in what? 2 seconds? Another generator getting low-key one-shot. Obelisk almost not in range. Okay, it was more range than I thought. Even its HQ. Oh, Lord. Oh, hell no, dude. Crack grenades coming in. As you can see, Flate Ones will just be completely dropped very soon. Wrapup the Emperor is coming in. Flate Ones are done. Necron Monolith is getting one-shot low-key. Yeah. GG. I'm not gonna analyze this game. This is impossible for Necrons, unless you are probably Bloody Monster, and even he wouldn't win this, I think. It's too much. It's just way too much. I'm not saying that Adept Chaos couldn't improve a lot of things. I'm not saying that. It's just, I knew from the get-go this is impossible. Sisters, even on like smaller maps with less, with like 4 strategic points and a relic, Sisters would still do this opening, I think. Yeah, this is just unplayable. Nameless, he knows what he's supposed to do. There's nothing that Adept of Chaos can do. It's too brutal. Necrons is just not able to do anything on this map. Yeah, Adept of Chaos couldn't even get out of his base. It was just completely over. It is what it is. Sadly for Adept of Chaos, he takes another big L. He needs to choose better maps than this. I always scratch my head when I see players choose like Meeting of Minds, Quest Triumph, and Shrine of Excellion. That's the unholy trinity of Necron maps. You never go those three. It's just completely over. There are better maps all day long for Necrons, and that was not one of them. So GG. Nameless, he takes the win. Let's get to the next game, see what happens to that one. Let's go. Okay, this is going to be a completely different kind of game, though. We again have Nameless going up against Mixalich at this time. Nameless is going his sister's signature, and Eldar is being played by Mixalich. Mixalich gets away with going Eldar because Nameless has chosen to ban orcs. Mixalich on the top side, he goes for Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, and Plasma Generator, not Fleet of Foot. He's going to change this for sure. And he's going to go for Plasma Generator, Aspect Portal. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we got Nameless. Nameless, he goes for a Servitor and 2 Missionaries. We'll go for the Pristine Sanctuary and the Adept Sororitas Convent. So this is double Seraphims. He will 100% delete the Pristine Sanctuary in order for him to get double Seraphims. No! He actually goes for Plasma Generator here, Mixalich. This is a little weird to me. Wait, he even... Oh, okay. I was about to say, what the hell? Okay, he still goes for 2 Guardians. He's gonna capture this inner point, I think, with the Dark Reapers. Interesting choice. Yeah, deleted the Pristine Sanctuary. I think this is literally, as in literally, the only way that Nameless, or Sisters in general, can play this matchup. Gotta go very aggressive against Eldar.
Our mission is successful.
There is a specific way that Eldar can play where they just literally rush Eldar with just sheer power, firepower, and there's nothing Sisters can do about it. Alright, now Fleet of Foot is coming in. We have Plasma Grenades. This is very interesting. However, these Seraphims will... Now, due to the Fleet of Foot not being here, this means that Seraphims will actually be low-key able to outmaneuver them. Way more than they're supposed to. Both Bone Singers actually dying. Good early game so far by Nameless. Another Seraphim squad is getting in, so now we're throwing everything and the kitchen sink towards Mixalich and hoping that he's gonna break. Yeah, he's gonna spam Dark Reapers. This is a good way to go. He needs more Bone Singers though, but he can't because he's getting this Fleet of Foot. This is awkward for Mixalich, I'm not gonna lie. Nameless improving his economy slowly but surely. Nameless could actually do a little bit of a jump and it would be very, very annoying. Yes, he's doing it. Okay, he might actually... Yeah, he's gonna get the decap. Tying up these Dark Reapers and getting the decap off. This is huge. This is massive. Mixalich is kind of really under trouble. Or under pressure, I should say. 56 to plus 10. Garbito. Terrible economy. He's gonna get a good decap. He's gonna go in melee against these Dark Reapers, maybe. He's gonna win this melee fight as well. Mixalich very much in trouble. It's so unnecessary for him. Good disengagement by Nameless. No reason to overextend. It would be massive for him to get this win if he gets it against Mixalich. And it's not looking completely... It's not looking unlikely, to be honest. 62 to plus 0 for Nameless. That's going to change when he gets this Plasma Generator. Finally getting his 4th listening post. Capturing this and capturing this. He has the map control for sure. However, a little bit of a nasty grenade. Down in a heavy cover. Let's see, Mixalich want to do a little bit of a counterattack. He's finally getting this point. This is a terrible situation. He was in this situation against Blast as well, where it was looking really, really questionable. Alright, another fight for Nameless. He's gonna jump in with these Seraphims. He's had a really solid early game so far. He's gonna get this relic as well. This missionary was 100% dead. Mixalich, what are you gonna do? Are you getting more Dark Reapers? Are you getting generators? What are you doing, mate? Decent grenade. Mixalich is gonna lose this because Nameless is down in the heavy cover. Again, Mixalich is kind of getting outplayed here. This is really, really bad.
All Eldar must answer the call.
Okay, he is going for another generator.
We are the destroyer's agents on this plane.
Let's see, Nameless. A little bit questionable requisition income, but decent power. I like that Nameless. He's never doing something overextending. He kind of knows the Mixalich is under brutal pressure. Let's see if he switches. He goes for this listening post, or he maybe goes for this relic because he knows that Mixalich might still be in there.
I am a servant to the Emperor.
I think he might. Nah, no, he's not. He's not doing it. That's smart. That's good. I like it. He's going tier 2 instead. I like this. See if Mixalich is gonna do the same. Yeah, he's gonna go tier 2. Alright, tier 2 Eldar versus tier 2 sisters. It's definitely going in Eldar's favor. Let's see. Okay, looks like Nameless actually went back in. Nameless needs a little bit more firepower to actually compete with this. Mixalich is gone once again doing another counterattack. Will he focus this plasma generator? Smartly done by Mixalich. I don't think Nameless is... Will he just let this go? Oh, another grenade. Gonna try and kill these Guardians, but Guardians are just disengaging. Goodbye, Mixalich. And Mixalich is getting this Rave Tomb. He wants to interrupt this potential tier 2 coming in, but I think it's gonna be a little too late. Optics coming in for... yeah, the Optics gonna come in for Mixalich. Pristine Sanctuary was rebuilt by Nameless. Oh, Nameless, this is a very important win. If you can snag this from Mixalich, it would be huge, but I'm not gonna lie, you're under big pressure. Tier 2 came in, that's important. Another Seraphim squad. I don't think this is a bad choice, actually. I actually think Mixalich really needs to repair this. It's way too low. It's way too easy for Nameless to just jump in and get some damage. I think he'll engage here, by the way. And we're getting blessed armor. That's gonna be huge for these Seraphims. And I think they have Infernal Pistol as well. Okay, Nameless jumps in. Gonna tie up all these Eldar units, I think. Yeah, another Dark Reaper squad is coming in, though. Okay, massive fight. Who's gonna come on top? I think Nameless has the stronger melee units, but there's a little too much firepower on the side of Mixalich. But Mixalich is just taking this fight. We also have some really good grenades being dropped, hitting all the Seraphims, but that's a lot of Eldar being kind of low here. Good damage being dropped here on the side of Mixalich, and he is losing steam, that's for sure. That's a lot of Dark Reapers dying on this one. Nameless is trying everything he can to absolutely kill Mixalich, and Mixalich is definitely losing this one. It's looking so bad for him. Oh no, Nameless is gonna go for the head. He's like, you gave me one finger, I'm gonna take the whole arm with the shoulder. One wipe immediately going. Yeah, another wipe. That's 2 Dark Reaper squads just completely wiped. We have a little bit of a stuck situation. Yeah, Nameless is like, this is my time to shine. And the vehicle's coming in for Mixalich, but his economy is atrocious. Plus 80 to plus 20. Another Bone Singer's dying. This plasma generator will 100% go down. Let's see on the side of Nameless. Is he getting some good upgrades? Not yet. It's gonna destroy this web wicket. This is so... Yeah, and now these Dark Reapers are into a weird situation. Damn, Mixalich. What the hell? Rape Tomb for days, but there's nothing being produced by Nameless. He doesn't care. Does he have the crack grenades? I don't think he has the crack grenades. Nameless, that is. No, he hasn't even upgraded it yet. Nasty decap. Gonna destroy another plasma generator. This would be atrocious. This would be so bad for Mixalich. This means he doesn't have power, and if he doesn't have power, he cannot produce vehicles.
We are ready.
Nameless is cooking in this one. He's playing really, really well. Again, 2 plasma generators being built for him. Now he's plus 20. Crack grenades just came in. Will he just one-shot this aspect portal? He might as well do it. Oh no, Mixalich! Did you just... Ah, hell no, Mixalich. This listening post is so low. He hasn't repaired it either, so this one will go down. It's gonna be easy snack. Alright, Nameless not overstaying. Mixalich is trying to see if he can punish this one. But we're in the heavy cover. There's no answer for this. Damn, nah, Mixalich. Guess he's gonna get another generator. He desperately needs something.
We are taking damage.
Okay, he's trying to do a little bit of a base race. This is such a Hail Mary from the side of Mixalich. He's gonna stun all these buildings, but he doesn't truly have any AB. He can't even... He's squad capped. And now Nameless will just go in. He can crack grenade this Falcon very, very soon, I think. And then this Falcon is just gone. Oh, web gate. Yeah, Mixalich is going for dirty tactics now. But Nameless is gonna find him. Oh, hell no. 56 to plus 10. Mixalich, your economy is atrocious. And Celestians are here. Nameless's economy has never been good this whole game, but it doesn't matter if you have an amazing army. Yeah, crack grenades being dropped again. Mixalich is just desperately getting out, and he forgot to actually get his Eldar brothers with him. And now they're just gonna get fried. This is Kentucky Fried Chicken right here for you. Today we are serving dead Eldar, and we have fried them to the perfect extent. Do you want medium or do you want rare? All these Eldar units are just gonna get completely destroyed. Nameless is gonna go for the head. He wants to finish Mixalich off. Nah. Oh no. Yeah, Mixalich is saying the GG. Oh my god, Nameless took this game? This group does not make sense. What? What was this? Did Mixalich legit just... So he went for... What the hell was this? So he didn't go for Flea. Bruh, why did Mixalich not just play standard? Why did he have to go for the... The grenades wasn't even that ridiculously powerful. They didn't really do anything. And Mixalich, also this fight here, especially in hindsight, he's going melee. He's in a straight melee fight against Nameless. Nameless is gonna win that all day long, homie. Mixalich, I know Nameless never had good economy, but Mixalich, his economy for this whole game was a basura. I'm actually shocked. I can't believe that this guy is just Jekyll and Hyde for this one, huh? All right, maybe this is just Mixalich. Maybe this is the Nameless case. It's funny that he lost against Nameless, but maybe it's just what Nameless did against Seray. This is what Mixalich did. He just low-key trolled in this one. And you're gonna get punished really hard if you troll. It is what it is. You're just gonna get punished. Nameless, he did that against Seray, got punished really bad. Here, Mixalich did the same against Nameless. So, question is, was this just Mixalich just low-key just trolling and now he's gonna turn up? Because this actually puts Mixalich at 2 losses right now. This would be terrible. As I've already stated, second place and third place is super important compared to anything like fourth place. Even third place is like worse than second place. So we're into like weird shenanigans here. I don't know about this one. This doesn't make sense to me that Mixalich would do this. Mixalich has done questionable stuff. He has been smurfing, but he has also had 2 extremely questionable early games. I'm not even sure if his cap orders make sense. Damn, are we getting... So, we also had a Reese's case with the World Championship as well, where we thought he was gonna smurf, or at least I thought, and then he was actually getting kind of beaten by a lot of good players. And he still ended up performing quite well. But maybe Mixalich is the Reese's case here. Funnily enough, also a real good Eldar player. Wow. Okay. This is scratching my head a little bit. Let's get to the next game, guys, because this might make a really weird group. Let's go for it. The next game. Let's go. All right, guys. Now, Mixalich is going up against the guy who actually was beating Nameless. And this guy has been trying to get his main race, I think. Now he's going for orcs. This guy is called Seray. So it's going to be Mixalich versus Seray on Blood River. On the bottom side, we got Mixalich, who just took a mean L against Nameless, which is really detrimental to him. Meanwhile, Aspect Portal and Plasma Generator is being built by him. He's going standard as far as I can see. Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot. Will he go for Rangers? Most likely. On the top side, we got Seray. Seray, he goes for a little bit of a weird opening, honestly. He's going for 2 Slugger Boys, a Gretchen, and then a 3rd Slugger Boy. Looks like he's going for Big Meg since he puts this rally point here. Obviously, the Boy's Hot and Generator as well. This is a very funny opening. Yeah, he's going Big Meg, so he is doing this for him to actually get an early Slugger Boy squad out. Maybe he wants to go very offensive, but it's not War Banner opening offensive. And Mixalich goes Rangers? What, mate? What? And Fleet of Foot. I think Dark Reapers is just the best way to go. Dark Reaper and... Yeah, okay. He's going for Farseer, but still, Dark Reapers is really good against orcs. If there's a lot of mass orcs, you want a lot of DPS against them. Rangers, I don't like Rangers for several reasons. They're pretty good against the shooter boys and stuff, but Big Meg is detecting them very easily. But yeah, the Farseer I like from Mixalich. If Seray, by the way, if Seray wins this, that is going to be an upset of the century, because Seray is not supposed to win that, and Mixalich would be in such a bad spot if that would happen. And Seray would look really good, because that means he took a win against Nameless and Mixalich. Oh, hell no. Now, we're already getting an invasion here. Seray is gonna try and chase down these Rangers. Rangers are gonna try and kite a little bit. Meanwhile, Seray is gonna say hello to these Guardians. And he's also capturing this relic. This is good map control for obvious reasons when you're getting all these Slugger Boys. However, Mind War got dropped on this Big Meg. Seray's gonna go a little offensive. I like it. Something cool about it. Good denial. You want to get some early game pressure against Eldar if you can. Maybe he'll go full melee against... Oh no, this is so much damage. Wait a minute, Seray, all your Slugger Boys are gone. Hello? But he's trying to kill this Farseer, I guess, but she's dealing just enough damage against him. Okay, Seray teleports out in time at least. Mixalich tried to get over here. He's not really cutting it. First War Banner being built by Seray. He lost way too much in my opinion. Yeah, and now these Slugger Boys are gonna get wiped. Oh, Seray, too many mistakes made. Too many mistakes. And Mixalich is not doing anything weird except for building Rangers. I'm sorry for keeping harping on these Rangers. I do know that some Eldars actually like to go Rangers in this matchup. I'm not saying it's god-awful, I just don't think it's optimal. Okay, so Seray is actually going for 3 War Banners? That's very early. Is he trying to go for tier 2 rush? It's not weird against Eldar. We've seen that several times. We saw it in last World Championship as well. Yeah, this is tier 2 rush. He's going for that generator, though. Well, you need a generator anyway. He's also on the move with the Big Meg. Very low Big Meg still. Good attack, but he's under a nasty pressure very soon from Eldar, I think. Not really, actually. Yeah. This is good by Seray. He's not going to disrupt this, but what I'm trying to say is that Mixalich is definitely going in and disrupting him. Or Seray, don't overstay. Don't lose your Big Meg. You might as well throw away the Big Meg. He's so low, dude. Does he even have the teleport? I don't know if he has the Oh, no, Seray. Too many mistakes, mate. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Big Mech Shop coming in. Yeah, and now these Slugger Boys are going to completely destroyed. No Kappa units on the side of Seray. He has no army, in fact. Okay, nicely done by Mixalich. He's gonna Brave Tomb for days. But Seray is in a decent spot because he has these infiltrated Gretchens. Let's see. I do believe Mixalich is smelling a tier 2 rush. Mixalich's economy, though, is a little questionable, but he's gonna destroy this listening post relatively easy. Seray needs a war truck really, really early. Or very soon, I should say. Okay, gonna repair. I think, no, he's not repairing yet. Oh, yeah, and this war banner might actually go down. See, Gretchen's tying up these Dark Reapers, but in came the Warlock, and all these Gretchens are just gonna get completely obliterated. Seray doesn't say GG. I think this was on Seray himself. Too many mistakes. His Slugger Boys just dying left and right. This Big Meg getting completely destroyed over here. There's no reason for that. I don't know what these Slugger Boys were doing over here anyway. This opening is not weird. Like 3 Slugger Boys, well, I would say 3 Slugger Boys straight. I don't know about that Slugger Boy Gretchen opening, but I don't think it is impactful whatsoever. I'm not saying that was bad at all. I don't like it. I want him to go for not losing his Slugger Boys, just doing a little harass if you can. Try and fight for the relics. Try and get critical locations. Don't throw away your Big Meg. Get back. And if you want to, get past the tier 2. That's fine by me. There's even a more middle ground where you still go for 2 Slugger Boys, but then you go for the Shooter Boys. That's not bad. You still get some more early game firepower through that and stuff. I don't mind that. It's just throwing away all your Sluggers. Forcing a tier 2 while having no army, it's just not good news for you. I think Seray could have easily won this if he didn't do all those weird throwaway mistakes. I say easily. I still believe in Mixalich. It was just that last game just completely shocked me. Yeah, Slugger Boys just dying left and right, and Big Meg just dying for no apparent reason. He was way too low from the get-go. He tried to kill the Farseer, overstayed like crazy. Again, I'm not a fan of these Rangers. I don't know what's up with Mixalich and Rangers. Yeah, I think he has some questionable choices here, Mixalich, from time to time, but hey, it worked. It worked. What can I say? So, okay, good. So Mixalich is at least not like completely brain farting in this one. So he's 2-2. Seray took a mean L. I still think Seray definitely has some opportunities to go. His orcs, though, looked really, really sketchy. And I'm sure if Seray is watching this right now, he's probably like, damn, yeah, that was a bad game. Even against Mixalich. However, he was supposed to lose this. Yeah, so I don't have more to say. Well played to Mixalich, at least overall, and then as well, sadly a little bit for Seray. Too many mistakes. It's just not going his way. Not a good look for his first time orcs. Let's get to the next game, guys, and let's see how this this group stage is shaping up. Let's go. All right, on to next game. And again, what the? What? Hey man, we might as well do this if it's Necrons versus Necrons, huh? Okay. Oh, I love it, man. Okay, on the left side, we got Adept Chaos going for Necrons. Oh, we're getting a Necron mirror. Oh, I can't wait. And he's going for 3 Scarabs, and what the F is this? This is gonna be a nightmare for him. On the right side, we got Focus. Focus, he's going for all his Scarab and instantly Monolith. Or, Monolith. That would be funny. Instant Summoning Core. I'm gonna tell you right now, guys. This right here is because Adept Chaos doesn't know what to do. But this is gonna be a hilarious case of Adept Chaos just going for a bunch of Flayed Ones. This is what you do in Mirror, by the way. You go for a bunch of Flayed Ones, and you're just gonna say hello. And the reason why you do this, it's not because you think it's funny. Well, you probably think it's very funny. It's because nothing else that Necron got in their arsenal can actually deal with it. And so this is just going to be a good case study as to why you have to go Flayed One spam in this Mirror matchup. This is going to be the case showing you why. I will say though, we have seen a Chaos Lord, fast Chaos Lord, but then it was Forbidden Archive. That was Number doing that against Den Superman, where he just went for a Lightning Field against... you're gonna watch that on World Championship, Soulstorm World Championship 2024, where Number did that against Den Superman. That was a little funny. I think it's Group C, but let's just focus on this game. It's just gonna be Flayed One spam from Focus. And I don't think Adept Chaos actually knows what's going to happen very soon. Oh, this is gonna be so hilarious. Hilarious. Well, in theory, not bad. A good economy so far. Getting some obelisk and stuff. Upgrade this obelisk. But I don't think he knows how this matchup is going to work. Yeah. Focus, what he's going to do now is... he's gonna reinforce these guys, get back into the Monolith, and just drop an absolute amount of his sanity on the side of Adept Chaos. Even if Adept Chaos knows how this matchup usually works, what he's trying to do is not going to work out for him. Also, I think it's hilarious with playing Meeting of Minds, but that's another story. Focus is even plus 60. This is kind of high economy for this matchup. At least at this point. So now Focus is gonna go in. He doesn't have Flayed Ones yet. So he's got... this is the funniest, by the way. This is the funniest... this is absolutely the funniest matchup I've ever seen in my life. I love it. Necron Warriors getting in. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Adept Chaos, this is going to be your lesson. Let the slaughter begin. Focus is gonna get in with all his Flayed Ones, and it's just gonna be a nightmare. He's even gonna spam some more, going in with more Flayed Ones, and there is literally nothing that Adept Chaos can do. The Necron Lord is not doing anything. He needs the Lightning Field if he wants to do something. This Plasma Generator is just gonna go down, and Adept of Chaos, his Necron Warriors are just gonna get morale dropped, and it's just... they're not dealing any damage. Even the Necron Lord is morale dropped. Yeah, and Adept of Chaos just keeps on going for Necron Warriors, but his economy is just completely destroyed. He's getting gold stirred. It's not... yeah. So, what you normally see in this mirror, if you haven't watched it, it's Flayed Ones versus Flayed Ones. That's right. And we usually always get them in a tournament. Flayed Ones versus Flayed Ones. It's the funniest mirror matchup you've ever seen in your life. Oh no, look at this plasma generator. Alright, what's the economy of plus 20 for Adept Chaos? Nah. Focus is not even going more plate ones. He's now just going for Necron Warriors. He doesn't have to do anything. There's no generators on the side of Focus. He might as well just jump the summoning core and just destroy it anyway, but he's gonna focus these ghost turrets. Look at all these Necron Warriors, and these Flate ones are still kinda tanky against it. Decent Obelisk, but it's not gonna cut it. Look at this absolute nightmare for these Necron Warriors. Even a Necron Lord is kinda low. Yeah. Sadly for Adept Chaos, he's a very inexperienced player, you can tell. But it's okay. This is what happens if a very new player plays against the really veteran players. Focus has been around for such a long time. He knows the matchups. He knows what's going on with Necrons. He knows what to do. He can even go for plus 70. It would be completely fine. He could even go tier 2 if he wanted to. You never see tier 2 in this matchup, by the way, I think. Oh, wait. I actually think I've seen that. Yeah. Summoning core just being ripped to pieces by these Flate ones. They are just ignoring morale drop Necron Warriors. This summoning core will eventually fall. Right? Yeah, this generator as well. Adept of Chaos, he's trying to do whatever he can, but it's not cutting it. Even the Necron Warriors from Focus is getting into the mix. Oh, dude. I mean, oh, my bad. I was hitting my mic. I mean, at this point, I'm just waiting for the GG. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord Almighty. Not even the monolith is just getting bashed on. Tier 2 just kicked in for Focus. He's getting his Necron Lord. Yeah, Adept Chaos just refuses to say GG. I might as well fast forward at this point because we know it's inevitable. Yeah, GG. There's nothing I'm supposed to say that haven't already been said. You do not do this. It is unplayable. Flate 1 spam. There is nothing that anything Necrons can do that is going to stand up against these Flate 1s, except for more Flate 1s. And you just saw why. GG. Let's get to the next game. I think it's something along the lines of Blast versus someone. Maybe Focus, actually. Let's get into it. All right, let's go. So, Blast Furnace is indeed going up against Focus. Chaos versus Necrons on Battle Marshes. This one is going to be super, super interesting. Focus has been low-key killing it so far, but I think this will 100% be his biggest task. Let's see if he can stand up to it. At least let's see if we can get a good, nice game. On the top side, we got Focus. Focus, he goes for 3 Scarabs, a Necron Warrior, and a Necron Lord. So this is standard opening in my opinion. And he is... he's already on the move with the first Builder Scarab. Let's see if he can get any decaps off. On the bottom side, we got the Blast Furnace, who has absolutely been killing it in this group stage. He's going for the same kind of order that he's done whenever he goes for Chaos Temple. 3 Cultists and a Heretic. We'll go for, yeah, Chaos Marines. Blast, I think this strategy that he's doing here is the most normal on this matchup. I still think that even in this meta, Netcold is definitely not considered good. But as we can see, Blast is already going for this, capturing. And maybe Focus can actually get a decap. It's going to be risky because the Chaos Marines are in here. Yeah. Focus is being denied. But he's already going in with more Builder Scarabs. Okay. And Chaos Lord getting into the mix. Let's see what Blast is cooking. He's already going for this outer point. He wants to capture it. Okay, delaying the capture a little bit. Let's see. Focus might actually triple down on this. Okay, going for the Ghost Turret already. On the move with the Necron Warriors. Yeah, I like this by Focus. He's delaying his economy a lot. But this is not bad. This is certainly not bad. And this Ghost Turret might actually be finished. Jeez. That's so good. I don't know if it's good. It's definitely annoying Blast. He's plus 50 to plus 0, so he's definitely delayed.
Anything for the great powers.
Meanwhile, I think Blast has had enough. He's already on the move. Focus is not going to go in here because I think he's afraid of Chaos Marines just getting into the mix. They're already overly reinforced. I would have liked him to be down here and actually deny this area. Meanwhile, Chaos Lord is going to go in. Yeah, Cultists are very much under pressure. This turret is a little bit questionable, but maybe it actually is worth. Yeah, I'm going to be able to decap this immediately. Meanwhile, we have a fight. Blast is trying to fight it out against these Necron Warriors, but they're going to eventually win. Meanwhile, I think the Necron Lord will also make it even worse for Blast. So Blast can't stay here forever. Already making a little bit of a look around with these cultists. Alright, good. Meanwhile, Scarabs has been killed indeed. This Ghost Turret will keep on focusing this Chaos Lord. Meanwhile, still waiting here for the decap. Hi, Blast, a little bit tampered with his economy, 62 to plus 0. But same could be said for Focus. He's still not even plus 60. He's only now building the plasma generator. Both players has been denying each other a lot. We're gonna get a decap, right, Focus? Oh, he doesn't pay attention. He's gonna go for the decap here, though. Okay, Chaos Lord is trying to deny the... Oh, he's not going in melee. This is a big mistake by Focus if he's not doing anything about it. Gonna try and destroy this listening post, though. Oh, Builder Scarabs would be killed, maybe. Little bit of a mistake here. We're still getting the decap. Nicely done by Focus. Alright, Focus putting up a fight, but he's still a little bit bad in economy. Finally getting his second Necron Warrior squad out. He has low production. I haven't talked about this. He doesn't have a single obelisk yet. Okay, Necron Lord, he might be able to win against the Chaos Lord because the Chaos Lord already took some damage. Necron Lord is... this is gonna be close. I think the Necron Lord might actually get beaten in the end. We're gonna have some more Chaos Marines. This is a good game so far. Okay, gonna get a decap. Oh, nicely. Little cheeky one by Blast, and he's knocking on the door on the other side. Yeah, Blast is just reinforcing like crazy his Space Marines. We're getting this Ghost Turret as well. Not getting the decap in time. Been missing the decaps a little bit. 74 to plus 0. So there's no signs of teching from the side of Blast. He's going in. It's now or never. Yeah, Ghost Turret is going to be built by this Builder Scarab potentially. Nicely done. Again, focusing the Builder Scarabs. I like this. Focus is definitely getting demolished. He needs to get back with his Necron Warriors. He cannot build this monolith. His economy is absolutely atrocious. He doesn't have the summoning core either. He's floating like crazy. He needs to do something about it. Okay, he's finally reinforcing. But the Necron Lord died. It's an absolute atrocity or is it? Focus is actually pushing a little bit back. That's really, really good. Last plus 85 to plus 0. He has no control over one of the left side. He's trying to kite it out, but the Necron Warriors are trying to go for his head as well. Meanwhile, this Chaos Lord is trying to focus this Ghost Turret. He's actually very, very low. More production coming in for Focus. He needs to repair this turret. He needs really badly the summoning core. He's trying to disengage a little bit. Okay, damn. Finally getting his first obelisk, man. Alright, Focus. Good news for him. He has taken the first wave of brutality from Blast. And Blast had to invest a lot in his army, so he's not even close to teching. Bad news, he himself has terrible economy. He's pushing plus 80 just like this. Okay, he needs the summoning core badly as well, in my opinion. He's getting another turret though. Meanwhile, on the side of Blast, he's only now getting his generators, but his economy is improving rapidly. He could go for a tier 2. Let's see, summoning core already kicking in. I think Focus is definitely in a very bad spot. Not a very bad spot, but a little bit of a problematic spot. Meanwhile, he is getting his Necron Lord up again. Blaster's Chaos Lord is a little low for my taste. He is getting the armory though, so no teching. He's gonna push to tier 1.5. This double generator being built by Focus, this is very much... I think this is very risky in my opinion. Yeah, tier 2 could be coming in for Blast. Yeah, he's teching. I think this is the smart play. Okay. Oh, these Builder Scarabs got caught off guard a little bit. Nicely done. Blast is very much controlling the map. If we look at his vision, as you can see, he can see pretty much everything right here. But looks like Focus want to change that a little bit. Already going in here. Some Nate calls from Blast. Okay, Focus is getting the flayed ones. He's floating like crazy in my opinion. Again, looks like Focus wants to get back into the fight. Want to focus this Chaos Marine squad. Yeah, finally going tier 2 Focus, that is. Teleporting out, okay. Let's see, Focus is definitely fighting back. If he gets this win, that is a legendary performance. Oh my god, the building block. Okay, oh damn. That would have been nasty if that happened. Alright, tier 2 Chaos versus tier 2 Necrons. If this was Space Marines versus Necrons, I think we would have a different conversation, but I don't know about Chaos in tier 2 against Necrons the same way at least. This listening post will go down, right? Oh no, Focus is gonna lose. Okay, he teleported out. That's so sad. 5 HP for this listening post, man. Alright, Forbidden Archive. Focus is plus 80, so this is a pretty good economy, right? He's not upgrading his Necron Warriors. Oh, he actually denied this area. I didn't even see that. It's a lot of stuff going on this map. Yes, Chaos Rhino is an absolute no-brainer. I think Focus just want to see a little bit what's going on. Meanwhile, he's building another turret. He's very annoying right now for Focus, that is. He's gonna destroy this listening post easy. Phylactery, super important upgrade for Necron Lord. Oh, he's getting a little bit caught off guard here. This is not good for Focus. He needs to get the hell out of here. This is way too much damage going to his Necron Lord. He might actually lose it. It's gonna be an absolute atrocity if he loses the Necron Lord. He's already invested so much into it. Okay, he's getting out, I guess. Teleporting. Okay, great. His health regen is super high due to the Phylactery. And if he has Phase Shift, it's gonna be even better. Good decap, but Blast is coming for his head. Has upgraded 2 turrets at this point. Will the Necron Lord go down? Oh, this Rhino might actually go down. And he's already on the move. I like the way Focus is playing. It's not pretty, but it's not ineffective. That's for sure. Phase Shift is coming in. Flayed ones as well. Who's caught with who? Was this a little bit of a bait from Focus? Oh, and he's getting in with Immortals. Your Immortals are kind of useless here, not gonna lie. Okay. Like the Necron Lord will go in on these Chaos Marines. I really like that. Meanwhile, oh no! Focus lost all his Necron Warriors. Are you actually kidding me? That is really not good. Greater Summoning Core being built on the side of Focus. He might go for some Destroyers. I don't think so, but it's not completely unlikely. Necron Lord is getting kind of beaten a little bit, but he's also packing some good damage against these Chaos Space Marines. Models trying to focus this Rhino. Meanwhile, this Chaos Sorcerer is tying them up. Brave ones. Yeah, Fleet ones are going down. They can't be reinforced in time. Yeah, a couple of mistakes left and right for Focus, but he's still fighting it out. Blast is definitely also playing really well in this game, by the way.
We are under attack.
He has a little questionable economy still now. Finally, he gets this Gauss turret down. In fact, his economy is kind of bad. 74 to plus 50. I know the power economy is good, but still, it's not good. Yeah, Brave's interesting choice. Oh, did I hear? No, I did not hear Toon Spider yet. Not having a Toon Spider yet, but Toon Spider in this game would be really good because I feel like there's a lot of Necron Warriors that has been dying left and right. Maybe he could, no joke, he could even get over here. Maybe that's actually like big brain stuff that he did. Now he can get over here and get some Immortals and do a backdoor. I have seen some Necron players do that. Oh, Chaos Lord needs to be a little careful. Can't just go melee against this Defiler. He needs to control the Necron Lord, I think. Maybe he's just buying time. Trying to interrupt this Defiler a little bit. Oh, no. These Scarabs is getting completely slaughtered. Let's keep an eye on what people are doing. So, Focus is... yeah, I was about to say, just go for your global, mate. Meanwhile, Blast... getting another generator. Has recovered his economy a little bit. Also getting the global. Huge.
We will serve you, and in return, grant us the power of the...
And once again, Focus is a little bit in trouble.
Fresh crop of victims.
We are ready to fight.
Look at all these models getting completely destroyed. I really think it's so good. This Chaos Rhino might as well go down, but it's not really the Chaos Rhino that's the problem. It's this Defiler. And okay, Solar Pulse a little bit delayed. It's not that good. And the army of Focus is definitely gone. And all these Builder Scarabs are just getting completely destroyed. I don't know what this Toon Spider is about to do, but it's not going to be anything significant. However, there's not a lot of AV, but that's going to change on the side of Blast Furnace. He will defend his plasma generators with his own life. Did I just see a Chaos Lord just dying? No, he's out, but he is stupid low. Chaos Lord is getting in, tying up these Immortal Plate ones, trying to get into the mix. This Toon Spider is trying to do whatever he can to actually tie up these Chaos Marines. Oh, this Toon Spider is just getting bashed, bro. This Defiler is absolutely killing it. The models are also trying to do something, but they're keeping on being tied up by this Chaos Lord. Oh, not looking too good. We also get this attack from the right side. Not looking too good for Focus, but he's gonna try and recover some of his army. Yeah, but that's a bad sound. That's a really bad situation for Focus, because now this Hell Talon is gonna switch. It's gonna destroy this Toon Spider most likely. However, Immortal's getting out. Could Focus this Hell Talon. Nicely done. Focus is fighting back. And Destroy getting in. Yeah, we need more AV on the side of Blast. Yeah, tier 3, however, is coming in for Blast. I'm not gonna lie, even though this looks like Blast is gonna win this, it's not a clear wash. Focus is definitely doing what he can. Focus has been performing really well so far in this group. I say so far because we've seen some... I've been shocked like 2 or 3 times in this group so far. This is a very volatile group. Sacrificial Circle coming in. This is really good. Horus will be super good for Blast Furnace.
Victory countdown has begun.
Alright, let's take a little breather. 99 plus 99 for Blast, or sorry, for Focus. Meanwhile, we get 153 plus 60 for Blast, and tier 3 is coming in. Yeah, his economy is amazing. His economy is insane. Okay, Chaos Lord taking loads of damage. Hi. Should have phase shifted earlier, I think.
Finding more souls to corrupt.
Symbol of Chaos Research, yeah. I think this is really nasty so far. I think Blast is low-key in trouble, or Focus. I keep switching their names for some reason. It looks like we have a fight. Focus want to go in with the plate ones, and the Rhino actually went down. A little bit of a small hunt. Helltalon is coming in, but it needs to be careful if these immortals gets in range. Plate ones are getting absolutely destroyed though. Good kiting. Needs to be careful with this destroyer though. Destroyer should be focusing these Chaos Marines, I think. Chaos Lord getting in a little bit late. Meanwhile, this Helltalon is getting in range. Want to go for this destroyer. The immortals should be focusing this Helltalon. Finally happening, but sadly the Chaos Lord is getting in and actually tying up one of the squads. And this is really good. Chaos Lord is trying to do whatever he can, but Toon Spider is coming in hot. Now this Chaos Lord is actually a little bit exposed. I like this pushback by Focus. Yeah, he's getting another destroyer and going tier 3. Interesting choice. I think if we get very late game, like we're talking tier 4, then Focus might actually take this game, because I think tier 4 Necrons is pretty good. However, the problem is Blast is already tier 3 and he's gonna cook that. No, Focus. This is the last thing that should have happened, mate. Oh no, this is not good. Yeah, he's gonna get some tier 3 units now, Blast. And speaking of tier 3, we have the Obliterator squad coming in hot. Destroyers on this side, but it's not gonna do much. We already have a bunch of heavy bolters. This destroyer needs to get the hell out of here. Destroyer not being completely controlled by Focus. Getting destroyed. Toon Spider getting caught off guard a little bit. This Flayed One squad is trying to get into the mix. Trying to buy some sort of time, but they end up running away, or now they're getting back in, or what's going on? Destroyer with no HP is coming in. Blast is absolutely killing it. Horrors will get in. Focus, they're knocking at your door, and I don't think you can actually hit back, can you? Yeah, Flayed One's under brutal pressure. There's nothing they can do. Blast is just gonna finish this. He's going for the head. Destroyer is not gonna do anything. Look at this. Horrors, Obliterators. This is too much. Even tying up. Okay. Focus is just doing whatever he can. Look at these generators. Oh, hell no, mate. Pariahs are not getting out in time. This game is 100% over. There's nothing else that can be done. Wow. Man, yeah, Focus is saying GG. Look, okay. Nobody can say at Focus that he just trolled in this game. Blast was absolutely killing it, and winning against Blast in this whole World Championship is going to be an absolute nightmare. There's no doubt in my mind about that. Look, Focus, I think his early game was pretty decent. I think him not getting Obelisk, there was a point where his Necron Warriors changed their minds and got back here instead of just denying this from Blast. I think he could have made it so Blast couldn't capture this in the very early game. I don't know about this turret on the backside. Yeah, this point got denied for a while, and yes, the Chaos Lord took some damage, but worst case scenario, Cultist in the end ended up getting this listing post in the end. Cultists are stupid, cheap anyway. And yeah, Chaos Lord took some damage, but he's all the way over here. He's just gonna regen when he's finally getting into the fight again. I don't know, the Chaos Lord, Necron Lord fight, even though there is a chance that the Necron Lord could have won that, I still think it was not a fight that Focus should have taken, because it's unlikely that Necron Lord would have won. So just get out faster instead of him being too low. Too many Necron Lords just dying left and right. Yeah, and I think Focus, his economy was too guttered. And I think Blast just was more effective just overall on every single point. Like he was more efficient with his economy, even though that was low. I don't know, Focus was definitely recovering, but he was plus 60, even plus 50 for way too long. Yeah, I think he maybe should have played a little bit more defensive. I don't know if I F around with the Scarabs just running around. If they can't get anything, then just disengage, at least in my opinion. Should have denied this instead. Yeah, there's little things here and there I think Focus could have changed. I think Focus was fighting back, though. I think he was fighting back. He was definitely doing his thing. I don't know about this suicide with some Necron Warriors. And speaking of Necron Lord also dying here, that was the true final nail in the coffin. I also think he went tier 3 a little too late. There's a little bit too much floating going on the side of Focus. So there's just a lot of stuff that I'm not... Yeah, he's just more ineffective. That's just my opinion. But Focus, he looks good. He's went up against some pretty good players, and he's played the things that he's supposed to. He's done what he's supposed to. The only question mark we have is, I think he only needs Nameless, which is, wow, that game might be really, really weird. And then he needs Mixalich. So Focus so far, I approve. This is a check mark on his performance so far. Let's see if he can end strong or if he ends up in the bad situation. Let's get it. Let's actually do a recap and see what happens, okay? All right, guys, so let's get into it. This is going to be the last recap of this group. This group has been crazy, and there's no clear winner yet. There is a clear winner, but there's a lot of things can happen, and if you take it to the extremes, there is some insane things that could happen in this group, and there's no clear situation whatsoever. So it's gonna be a little crazy. Let's get into it. So let's get the easy ones out of the way. I'm not gonna talk about the former games we just watched. I'm just gonna go player for player. This is the rounds. This is round 3. I already typed in the free wins for both Mixalich and Nameless, so they are 3 and 2 right now. Let's get the easy players out of the way. Let's just take the players for players. Wushida, he's 0-6. He was never in this group, so he's out of here. Adept Chaos, he's 1-3. I have tried. I've actually, just for a funny experiment, if something just insanely happened and a meteor hit Earth and, you know, all types of stuff would happen and some insane stuff and all kind of the stars aligned or whatever, and Adept Chaos won against Blast and he won against what is it, yeah, he won against Seray and Blast, and he got into some weird ass tiebreaker, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. He can still not get through. He can still not qualify. Adept Chaos is now officially out of it, because no matter what tiebreaker situation it is, with the matchups down here, there's nothing that Adept Chaos can do. Even if he somehow beats Blast, there's nothing. Because Blast is way too high up. Yes, he won against Nameless, but he lost against both Focus and Mixalich. So even if he gets into a weird 3-way tiebreaker, whatever it is, 4-way tiebreaker, he's the lowest seed of all the players. So there's nothing he can do. He's out. He can still be Kingmaker, but he's going to have to win against Seray, and Seray is also in a bad spot, and we can talk about him later. Let's just talk about Blast. Unless Blast is, like, somehow smoking something, and he's, like, a complete troll and just doing whatever the hell he's doing. I don't even know. Yeah. He's going 4-2 against Adept Chaos and Seray. If that happens, sure, he's not first place anymore. But it's still like, what? Like, it's not really going to, it's not possible. Blast is most likely going 6-0. Even if he goes 5-1, as I've also tried to calculate that through, it's not possible because he's won against Nameless, he's won against Mixalich, and he won against Focus as well. There's nothing, there's nothing that takes away Blast from getting that first place. It's just not happening. He needs to lose both of his games, which is completely unheard of if that happened. And even if he loses one of them, it's not happening. He's still first place. So he's locked in. Same with Adept Chaos. Now, Seray, he's not out of it, but it's just super unlikely. He has to win. He has to win 2 games. He has to win against Blast and Adept Chaos. I'm not going to explain why, but tiebreaker rules, even if he's the lowest seed and he has lost to Nameless, Mixalich, and Focus. So no head-to-head situation, no quadruple, triple tiebreaker, nothing like that is going to save Seray. He needs to win 2 games. He needs to win against Blast and, Adept Chaos as well, which most likely will happen. But he's going up against Blast. Not only is Seray not favored in that one, Blast has banned his orcs, and it's going to be Chaos versus Dark Eldar. So it's going to be an absolute nightmare for Seray. And yeah, so unless Seray, it's going to be the upset of the century if he does that. I'm still, even though I say it's insanely unlikely, it's not impossible. But it would be, I'm just saying right now, the most insane upset I've ever seen in my life. Just saying. Let's talk about the hard ones here, though. Let's talk about them. So Mixalich and Nameless already got their wins, but they're not safe. I actually think Mixalich is in kind of a weird spot. So if we take, let's take Focus first of all. He has the biggest potential of all these 3 because he still has 2 games to go. And it's not looking completely unlikely. He's going up against Mixalich, who has looked really wounded so far. I think Mixalich is really... that first game against Blast was insane. But I actually am thinking about it a little bit. He has had questionable early games every single time he's been playing. He has had questionable gameplay all the way. And, well, in the early game specifically. And it's not looking good for Mixalich. I still think that he's favored against Focus, but before this game, without any context, I would say Mixalich is very favored, but I'm not going to say that anymore. It would be kind of an upset, but I wouldn't get shocked if Focus won that one. And then Focus... I just want to make sure here. No weird bans is going on here. No. It's going to be Necrons versus Eldar for Focus and Mixalich. And then there is Nameless. Now, it's going to be, as we've already seen, it's going to be Sisters of Battle for Nameless, and it's going to be Focus Necrons. Now, Nameless did absolutely destroy Adept Chaos, who was playing Necrons. But first of all, Focus is not giving him meeting on minds. It's just not happening. And also, Focus is 100% a way better Necron player than Adept Chaos. So this isn't going to be a complete wash for Nameless. Also, I think if the Necron player is playing at a very, very, very high level, I think we are close to a 50-50 between these 2 races and not really... I know some people will say, no, Sisters is one-sided. I don't think so. I think it's just slightly favors towards Sisters of Battle. So for me, I think Focus has the potential to take the whole thing. If he does, it's going to give Mixalich 3-3, and it's going to get Nameless at 3-3, and then Focus will go 5-1. He's still not going to break Blast, because Blast, even if he loses a game, he still has the head-to-head against Focus. So I hope that makes sense. Focus will go 5-1, Mixalich and Nameless will go 3-3. And in that case, Nameless will end up being at 3rd place, and Mixalich will go all the all the way down to 4th place. Why? Because Nameless won against him in a head-to-head. That would be crazy. So let's talk about Mixalich. Mixalich, he has to hope that he has to hope that he can win against Focus. And then no, that wouldn't even make sense. Wow, that wouldn't make sense. No, he would actually hope that he can win against Focus. That'll put Focus at 4-2, but then he at the same time would wish that Focus won against Nameless. So Nameless would be 3-3, and Mixalich would be 4-2, and Focus would be 4-2, and then Mixalich would be above him because he got the head-to-head, and Nameless is not in some 3-way tiebreaker. So yeah, Focus would, in that case, he would be 3rd place, and then Nameless would be 4th place, and then Mixalich would be 2nd place. So you can see there's a lot of weird scenarios. So Mixalich has to win against Focus, but then he also has to hope that Focus wins against Nameless, because if that doesn't happen, it's going to be Focus at a 3-3, and then we have Nameless going 4-2, and then Mixalich is also 4-2, but Nameless won the head-to-head. So you can see that Mixalich is in such a weird spot, and he put this on himself. So yeah, that's a little bit of an iffy situation for Mixalich. Even though he's 3rd place right now, that's only, yeah, we still need some stars to align. He's not fully in control of his own fate. Fate, not faith. Nameless, he has to win against Focus. If he wins against Focus, it's gonna 100%, no matter what else happens, it's gonna 100% solidify himself as 2nd placer, right? Because he wins against both Mixalich and Focus, and it's gonna bring him into a real good spot where he won against head-to-head of both of them, right? And he doesn't care what Mixalich and Focus, their game is going to happen. He won against both of them, so he's head-to-head king here. If Focus Nameless does not win, most likely he's 4th place. So you could see, like, this is such a volatile thing for all these 3 players, and this is like not even calculating the fact that Seray could even flip everything, the world, flip it on his head, and suddenly we're in such a weird spot. And I cannot even imagine if that happens. So, regardless of the fact, guys, let's get into it. There's a lot of games. I'm going to try and keep track for you guys so you can kind of see what's going on. Let's see. Seray against Adept Chaos. Then we're going to go into Blast Adept Chaos. So we're getting those games out of the way, I can see. And then we get Blast versus Seray. Yeah, Mixalich Focus. And then Nameless Focus. So these 2 last game is going to be absolutely crazy. So first we get it out of the way whether or not Seray will actually do some damage in this group. If he does, it's going to be crazy and it's going to be so hard to follow along. If he doesn't, then we're just going to focus on Mixalich, Focus, and Nameless. No pun intended. Let's get into it, guys. Seray versus Adept Chaos. Let's see. All right. So we just need to make sure if... What the fuck is... Adept of Chaos. Meeting of Minds is not a map that Necrons play, okay? It's not a thing, mate. Okay, if I try to jump into his head, he's probably thinking, hey, I'm playing Necrons, I need some time to ramp up. This is a good map because it's a big map. That might be the case, but everything else is not in Necron's favor. Okay, Adept Chaos, he starts on the right side. He goes for a Scarab, all his Scarabs in fact, and he goes for his Necron Warriors. Meanwhile, on the right side, we got Seray. Seray needs to win this. You've already seen the recap of mine, and he will try to do so with Orcs. He's gonna go for Slugger Boy, Gretchen, the Boys Hot, and Generator. We'll go for the Shooter Boys. He's already rally pointing, and then he's instantly going... Oh, yeah, a little bit of a weird one here for Seray. And then he's instantly going for the Big Mech right after. This map is insane for Orcs. This map is dog poo for Necrons. And Oh, this is crazy. Yo, Seray, I've done this before, okay? It was very close to go wrong. I'm gonna put something on the line. If you lose this game, I'm gonna make a video about how Adept of Chaos is the best Necron player I've ever seen, and I'm gonna have to make real suggestions and real takes as to why he's the best player I've ever seen in my life playing Necrons. And then at the same time, I'm gonna do that while half naked in my room saying it. Okay? I'm gonna do that. If that happens and you lose this game, Seray, I'm gonna do that, okay? Oh my god, please don't lose. So Adept of Chaos, he's capturing his out of points. And he's increasing his economy. Like, I see it. Plus 40, about to be plus 60. Getting the Necron Lord. And except for the fact that we're playing medium mines, nothing is completely off yet. Shooter Boy's already on the move. We got the Big Mac as well. Seray must be thinking, yo, did I just get medium mines, bro? Oh, okay. The Orcs is just the king of blue economy. If they had have a lot of economy, Orcs is the equivalent of, I'm gonna get in your face, reinforce all day long, and kill everything you got. And I'm gonna keep you in a headlock until you lose. Orcs is the epitome of that. And Requisition is really good to just keep on pumping out Orcs and fighting 24/7. So Requisition for Orcs is just so good. Seray not playing around. He's playing defensive here with this wall banner. Alright, Seray going in. Gonna have a little bit of fun with these Necron Warriors who's down in the heavy cover. I hope Adept of Chaos knows that heavy cover is not a thing for for Necron Warriors. Meanwhile, Necron Lord is actually getting in. Seray, don't troll. Okay, Obelisk being upgraded. Big Mac is already half HP. Yo, Seray, don't mess around. I'm not gonna make that video, please. He's just gonna get pile of guns instantly and second wall banner. He got his middle critical location getting this one as well. His economy is 106. Jeez, dude. 116 to plus, very close to being, no, just 116 to plus 10. What is this big Seray? Yo, stop murdering and like sacrificing your Big Mac. You know this Big Mac is on your side, right? Okay, we're getting flayed ones. Actually getting flayed ones. Not bad choice by Adept of Chaos. Seray? No, Seray, you... Okay, 13 HP. Yo, I'm not making that video, okay, Seray? Please don't do it, mate. Stone Boy's finally getting in. He's gonna go for more choppy. Oh, every boy armor. He needs that first, yeah. Okay, Adept Chaos. He has a defensive position here. Got the summoning core. He needs another generator, though. Plus 60 is not a thing. Shooter Boy's gonna focus this Necron Lord. This Big Mac, dude. So low for no reason. I am. Adept of Chaos is actually fighting back. I don't like it. I know he's most likely not winning, but I don't like that it's not a clear wash. Played One's actually getting into the mix. Adept of Chaos is... Yeah, he's fighting back. I like it. Well, I don't like it in the sense that he might win, but... Alright, tier 2 already coming in for Seray. That's good. More choppy also. 122 to plus 20. Yo, Seray, you are not throwing this. Are you getting knobs? Okay, he's getting knobs. You don't go vehicles usually in this matchup. You would rather just get knobs and just murder everything that Necron's got.
Yeah, when the boss ain't around, you listen to me.
Adept of Chaos, he is floating, but still has less than plus 70. He has to make a choice here, I feel like. He either has to go more eco, or he has to go tier 2, or he has to do both. Yes, his multitasking is not the best. He's... Okay, Seray is trying to kill these Builder Scarab. Oh my god, there's no damage on the side of Seray. What the hell? Adept of Chaos actually getting back to defend. Okay, this Builder Scarab squad finally went down. More knobs, okay. And tier 2 actually coming in for Adept of Chaos, but he... Plus 60 is not enough, especially not on Meeting of Minds. If you want to match your opponent's economy just in some way, shape, or form, you have to get more than this. Necron Warrior is getting completely destroyed. It's not even a competition. These knobs are just bashing their way out of this. This Big Mac has been low for a century in this exchange. I say century because I don't know, like this game should be over very soon, so it's probably not a century, but he's been low for such a long time, man. Seray's playing so weird, dude. It's obvious that he's not playing this very seriously.
Boss? Who is getting shot?
More dagger, okay.
Knobs is better than smaller.
Oh, there's so many knobs, by the way.
3 minutes until taken hold.
Seray still has the Taken Hold. He has 2 critical locations. Adept of Chaos is teleporting back. He cannot sustain whatever. Am I watching? He cannot sustain whatever Seray is throwing at him. It's too much beefiness. It's too much damage. It's just too much. Seray is going for that tier 3, huh? At least he wants more squad cap, but he has so much float. He can just go tier 3 at this point. Yep. 5th wall banner coming in. No, 6. He needs 6 wall banners. Necrolord actually... What? He just suicided in the middle of this base? I wanted to say this is an important game for Seray, but... Sure, there's a lot of stakes. But if you predict what's going to happen, it's not going to be... It's not that unlikely what is going to happen. Oh, look at these Flate ones. Oh, no. This is a slaughter, dude. This is probably the highest HP Big Mac has had since he got slaughtered over here. You can tell Seray's just having a little bit of fun. He's going Orky Fort. I keep wanting to have it be called Orky 40. That sounds more fun. This constant range from Seray, it looks so funny. Adept of Chaos, are you gonna refuse to just delete your monolith again? Oh, we're gonna get, oh, eventually we're gonna get, Taken Hold. Okay, we Gucci. Orcs just going range.
We're under attack!
I don't even, yeah, Adept of Chaos is not even doing anything about this. The game is over. Thank God I don't have to make some weird video.
30 seconds until taken.
But then again, we needed some stakes, right, guys? We needed some stakes. I could really, I would really like a steak right now, actually. I'm kind of hungry, I'm not gonna lie. Adept of Chaos says GG. The game is over, he deletes his monolith. Yeah, do I have to explain? No, let's just move on. All right, so now we're gonna... Oh my god. Yo, why are we getting Medium Minds? It's still so weird to me. Blast again, he must be like, did I actually get Medium Minds? Yo, Adept of Chaos, he really likes Medium Minds. I'm not even trying to like dunk him or something. He's just super inexperienced, that's for sure. So on the left side, we got Blast Furnace going for 3 cultists and a heretic. We'll go for the Chaos Temple. And we'll just spam some Marines, I think. White Blast? Yeah, going for some Marines. Yeah, Adept of Chaos, he's gonna try again. We'll go for all his Scarabs, 2 Necro Warriors, and some Generators. Yo. This... I don't know, Blast, like, here lately I must be saying, like, you might be under pressure, dude. It's gonna be brutal for you. I actually sometimes, like, I think I've said this so many times in my cast. I always try, whenever I see this, I really try and say what has to be said without being disrespectful. And it's so hard when I see something so obvious. But then again, this is what happens if you're not experienced with the game. We can't all be pro players. We can't all be experienced at the game and know the game in and out. But I hope that if Adept of Chaos he's watching this, that he knows that this is not a thing. I've explained many times why this map is not a thing for Necrons. It's just not happening. A lot of mistakes that Adept of Chaos is doing is he goes for plus 60 and then he stays there. You need plus 70 at least. Blast already going in with his Chaos Marines. He's gonna have a great economy because of 5 points. So this is classic standard Chaos. Destroying these Builder Scarabs is good. Yeah, he's just gonna throw everything at Adept of Chaos. I don't know if Adept of Chaos is actually looking for a little bit of a decap. I could go for the relic, actually. First generator being built for Blast. He only has 1 Marine squad, is that true? Yeah, he only has 1. Okay, and we even getting a turret here, Blast. I like that. Adept of Chaos is just spamming Necro Warriors. I would rather have him go for the Necrolord. That third Necro Warrior squad is getting out so slowly. Adept of Chaos is trying to build a Ghost Herd. Oh, this is too much. It's obviously not going the way of Adept of Chaos again. This Chaos Lord is just, who's next? Now it's your turn. Okay, who's next? Let me kill that guy as well. Okay, who's next? Like, he's just going freaking nuts. Scarabs. Oh my god, this Ghost Herd didn't even get finished. 110 to play. Like, this is not even a game. Some of you watching, I hope that you can learn off of these games that this is why we're not playing. Because there's a lot of players like Adept of Chaos who's gonna make these kinds of mistakes. So I hope you learn off of this. And I don't want to make Adept of Chaos some sacrificial lamb. I hope that he can see it himself. And yeah, I'm just laughing my ass off when, okay, we're getting a GG. No, not having to destroy the HQ. Thank God. But yeah, I hope, yeah, I just hope that I'm not coming off as an a-hole. I always worry about that when I get into these games, but it's just like, bruh, what am I watching, dude? There's so many, these games are so, just so obvious. But yeah, so thank God for Blast Furnace, he did not lose this. This will solidify him as first placer. Now, the next game we're getting into is very unlikely to go wrong for Blast, but it's not impossible. It's just very unlikely. Let's see. Are we going into some insano mode thing? Is Seray going to upset Blast out of nowhere and suddenly we are into a really weird scenario? Or are we just gonna talk about Nameless, Focus, and Mixalich? Let's get into it. Seray, Blast, you guys are up. Let's get it. Okay, guys. Is it going to happen or is it not going to happen? The Blast Furnace playing as Chaos, going up against Seray playing as Dark Eldar. Honestly, you might be like, oh, this is a really bad map for Dark Eldar as well. Honestly, I don't actually believe so. I think Meeting of Minds is actually one of the better Dark Eldar maps. There's a couple of reasons why. We'll get into it. Blast Furnace, he starts on the left side. He goes for 5 cultists, and... Yo, can you make up your mind? Okay, 4 cultists, a heretic, and then a 5th cultist will only go for plasma generator. So this is just YOLO swag in your face, not even Nate Cold kinda Blast Furnace here. Unless we're gonna see a generator as of now, or an armory, we're gonna see. He's not really using his heretic yet with forced labor. Meanwhile, on the right side, we got Seray. Seray, he must win this game, period, if he wants any chance to actually get in the top 4. Seray, he goes for 2 Mandrakes, Dark Foundry, and Plasma Generator. He's capturing this inner point and now this outer point. Interesting. Blast Furnace. Yeah, so it's only Generator cultists. He's gonna go super offensive, I think. If it's fully reinforced cultists, they might actually compete against the Mandrakes. Mandrakes might be way stronger in both melee and in HP wise, but if there's like 8 cultists, I don't think so. I don't think so anymore. Let's see. Already going in, Blast Furnace that is. He wants to go really ham from the get-go. Decap immediately coming in. If Seray can survive this onslaught, he might actually have a good chance. He's gonna go instantly for a Homunculus Laboratory. I like that, so he's gonna get jet bikes as fast as possible. Gonna try and fight it out with these cultists. These cultists will lose because Seray actually is reinforcing his Mandrakes. But look out, Seray, also from the other side. Blast Furnace trying to do something good with this tower looping as well. Upgrading listening post on the side of Blast Furnace. He wants to play super defensive in this one. That's smart. So even if his cultists are going wrong, he will try and actually play defensive from there. But he's already going in. Jet bike coming out though, so these cultists, rest in peace, my guy. Ooh. Seray, I don't think you needed to do this. You did not need to do that. Oh, Lord. Get more jet bikes out. Seray, you need to do something about these cultists. Don't throw away your Mandrakes. Yeah, turn around. You cannot afford. You need this point, mate. Alright, good. He needs another jet bike. That's really, really good. 56 to plus 10 for Seray. That is god-awful. Meanwhile, we're talking 85 to plus 10 for Blast Furnace. Is this an armory? It is an armory, so Nate Colt will potentially get into the mix. This is very aggressive from Blast. He is safe. He is going to be first place, but this means everything to Seray's chances to get to that spot of 4th place. Cultists are 100% going down. There's nothing they can do. Cultists are just dying left and right. This could be a little bit of a throw on the side of Blast Furnace because it means that he cannot hit grenade launchers on cultists if they keep dying. Seray needs power. He needs power because he needs to go tier 2 as fast as he can. Now he's just harvesting souls like crazy, dude. Hey, he's already on the move with the Mandrakes. Interesting. So one of the very few reasons why this map actually is good for it, yeah, I like this by Seray. Good. Really good, actually. Is because it's a bigger map. It's good eco. You can get a bunch of generators and go for a late game for Dark Eldar. If you get very late game, you can actually compete against Chaos very, very well. Now, Reaver Jetbike is under control, being it's being damaged, okay? But speaking of damage, oh lord, these cultists are getting completely destroyed. Seray, pay attention to your jet bike. It cannot go down. You cannot afford just losing your jet bike. It is getting out in time. That's really, really solid. Cultists are dying left and right though. Trying to get out with the Reaver jet bike. It's gonna get focused. Nicely done by Blast Furnace. Another heretic will potentially go down. Needs to be careful. As you can see, this listening post is focusing the jet bikes in order for it to do maximum damage. That's really good. Cultists are dying though. Okay, Seray, this is very important. You're going tier 2. That's really good. You need more power though. Where is your generators? Where is your builder even? Hey, what is going on, mate? Oh, he's trying to repair his jet bikes? I will say though, Blast has lost all his cultists, mate. He is going tier 2. Oh, yeah. He's gonna try and destroy this Reaver jet bike. Oh, nicely done by Seray. You cooking, mate. Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Dodge. No way. 2 HP. Seray, you're the GOAT, mate. Tier 2 kicking in for Seray. Okay. So, if you want to win this, he needs more power. I keep repeating this. I'm sorry, but one generator is not enough tier 2. Tier 2 is coming in for Blast Furnace, but you cannot win against Blast. Like, you need to finish him, but you cannot finish him with all this fortification. There's just no way. No matter what Seray is trying to do, it's too much. He can try whatever he wants. There's too many turrets. There's too much fortification. He cannot compete with this. Yeah, he can kill the heretic, but you know, like, it's good. It's good harass, but it's not winning him the game. He needs more tech. He needs to get to that tier 4 if he can. And also get control over the critical location so you can actually win through tech and hold. As soon as a Blast is hitting tier 2, he's gonna go for the, what's it called? He's gonna go for the, Defilers. Closing in on plus 20. Okay. It really looks like Seray wants to end this game. Machine Pit is coming in. He might be able to do it. I just think it's too much damage going down. He's gonna change his mind, go for the heretic. Really good. Good interruption of this Machine Pit. And now the Mantrays are coming in. Seray is going for it, mate. Corruption upgrade came in. We're not having Reaver optics yet. Okay, this should be upgraded by Blast, but it's not being upgraded. He's doing it now because this is a really good position for Seray. Another one is dying. Okay. Oh no, we have a minefield here. Okay, Seray is going for it again, but once again, these jet bikes are being focused. It's not bad performance, guys. It's not bad. Oh no. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is it's not bad performance by Seray. He's doing whatever he can. Nicely done focusing these generators. By the way, Blast he is floating like crazy, mate. Yeah, Hall of Blood. Okay, not a bad situation for Seray. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, Blast has a lot of float, but he's only plus 20. It's not good. Oh no, Seray, you need to get out. Just be careful with your jet bikes. You cannot throw them away. Alright, Plasma Generator went down. Plus 10 for Blast Furnace. That is absolutely atrocious. No, Seray, get out. Get out. Get out. Okay. I know I'm kind of rooting for Seray, but that's because he's the underdog, guys. Just give him some slack. Blast Furnace has already won so many games, and I have given him all the props I need. Alright, Reaver jet bike. Oh, so close. Seray, you're playing with fire, dude. Got his Hall of Blood. More jet bikes. He has to take and hold. Okay, going for Scourges. But yeah, Defiler's kicking in for Blast. Oh no, Blast actually... No, okay, I thought he killed one of his heretics. Okay, Seray actually went for this Thermoplasma Generator, so he's plus 60 right now. Getting more and more Scourges. Go for the Splinter Cannon. Seray, it's not looking like a complete like a complete wash, but it's still looking really tough for him. Look at these Reaver jet bikes getting focused by this Defiler. Lucky for Seray, it's only one Defiler, but one Defiler might already be enough. Sorcerer is going down though. Can Seray get out in time? He is getting away with murder. There's no way that not a single jet bike went down. Meanwhile, this listening post is getting focused by these Scourges, having dark lances for days. Need to be careful. Don't suicide your Reaver jet bikes, mate. Don't suicide them. Okay, finally one went down. Second one is also going down. It's not too good for Seray. Another one went down. Oh no. More Scourges coming in though. Are we getting a tier 3? Not yet. Seray actually wants to go for that Homunculus. And Raiders, okay. That's so many cultists, and I think Blast will take away the most important win condition that was, but Seray is not gonna give it to him that easily. He's gonna focus this Defiler as well, actually. It's a little bit out of position, I'm not gonna lie, but out of position means that it might die, but look what it actually does. This Defiler is not going down anytime yet, and it killed so many Scourges, and the taken hold got interrupted. Big W for Blast. 122 to plus 79 for Blast. Nah, Raiders. I'm just not a fan of Raiders against Defilers. You have to spam them completely insano mode to even do enough damage. Mandrakes are trying to get... Oh, but the Mandrakes are getting completely destroyed. They're slaughtered. They're obliterated. There's nothing they can do. Reaver jet bike is 136 HP or something. It's not good. As long as Blast is not randomly throwing anything, he should be Gucci. I say should. I love the way Seray is playing. I don't think it's optimal, but I love that he's throwing down the gauntlet. This is so cool, dude. Sorcerer again, very low, actually. Okay, these Defilers, there is some limitations to how far they can go. Scourges are still into the mix. There is pressure on Blast Furnace, but I'm not sure how high that pressure is. 128 to 79 for Blast. Meanwhile, Seray also good economy, 119 to plus 60. His Raiders are still up. There's not a lot of AB on the side of Blast, but everything else for Seray is falling apart. His Scourges are still okay-ish. Defiler, Mandrakes. I don't know about this one, Seray. You need to get out. He's still... I think the only thing he can do is go for tier 4 if he wants to do anything. Look at all these Defilers, bro. Oh, and by the way, tier 4 is probably impossible to get, but yeah, you know. If Seray somehow keeps up the pressure, he might do it. He needs to stop investing in these Scourges and go for tier 3. Homunculus very, very low himself. He's super low, in fact. The pilots are looking for him. Not finding them. He's not in range. Do they find him? Oh, he got absolutely snapped. No, he's still alive. What the hell? Seray, you are... I don't know. God is on your side. I don't know how many times I've seen your units just survive. Oh, Raider is... Yeah, Raider's not having a good time, huh? Yeah, he keeps on going for Scourges. He's not teching whatsoever, Seray. He disagrees with me. That's fine. Trying to go for these plasma generators, I guess. I mean, all Blast has to do is just stick to tier 2. Because he easily wins against Dark Eldar tier 2. Seray keeps throwing units at him, at Blast, but Blast is gonna finish his meal, I think. Sorcerer came in, and now these mandrakes are spotted. Look, I like what Seray did here. No matter what, he has a place in my heart. I love that he went up against Blast like this. He's not going out sad. He's going out with a bang. He's gonna try and actually fight these defilers. It's gonna be a nightmare, but he's gonna try anyway. Okay, gonna go in with the homunculus. He's 1 HP, 2 HP. He's gonna get snagged. Yes, he's gonna get killed, but the defiler actually went down, huh? Okay, down in the heavy cover. No, this is a nightmare, Seray. This is a position you are not winning, my god. Oh my god, all these scourges, dude. Yeah, GG, Seray's going out. 6-0 Blast Furnace. Seray, sadly, is not a part of this. He's writing in Russian, even though Blast is from Turkey. So, yeah, Blast, unless there's something I don't know about you in this case, then yeah, he's not gonna know this. Okay. I like that Seray tried. I'm not gonna analyze too much. I just don't think that he had the right approach. I think he went too hard in tier 2. I actually think Blast actually didn't play optimally in this game. I think he made too many mistakes. I like that all this damage that was put on with all those generators going down. If Seray doesn't suicide the jet bikes sometimes that he does, he still played really well with them, but overall he's still losing too many. And destroyed all those plasma generators, which he did. I think he would have a huge tech advantage. A massive one. And he's still probably gonna lose, but I still believe firmly, and I know Blast Furnace actually agrees with me, tier 4 is the key to win this game if you can get tier 4. Otherwise, it's still gonna be hard. There's other factors that goes into it. Maybe you can win through other stuff. But tier 4 is the only moment where it's like, okay, Dark Eldar is actually favored. Everything else is just so... It's just so unplayable. Yeah. I don't think Blast played optimally. I think he lost way too much in the mid game. It was it was just over the top, not good for him. But yeah, he came in with the defilers and then he's just gonna go easy mode. He's just playing the game on easy mode by then. And Seray has to just do some insane things. I don't know, Seray, it looked like he wanted to win in tier 2, but it's just not happening. This matchup, the worst moment in the whole game is actually tier 2. Tier 1 is hard because Chaos can just hide under LP2s and stuff. But alright, tier 1 is hard. Tier 2 is a nightmare. So just go tier 3. You can do that. You had a lot of power in your Slack deposit already. Instead of just going Scourges and spamming and reinforcing them, just go tier 2, mate. Or tier 3. And then try and keep up the pressure, because Blast was actually low-key under pressure from time to time. And just play around your take and hold. Let Blast come out and try and like fight him on your terms. You're still probably gonna lose that fight, but still, you can get better fights than just bringing the fight to Blast all the time. Yeah, so that's just my opinion of the way Seray played. I don't actually think this was the most optimal way for Blast Furnace. I think I keep repeating myself, but this didn't look like him just... I think he just played a little bit on easy mode here. But yeah, Seray, thank you for joining. Same with Adept of Chaos. Thank you for joining. Everyone who's joining the tournament, you are in my heart. You have a special place in my heart. Well played to the Blast Furnace, well, to some extent, but for the whole group, you absolutely killed it. Yeah, okay, guys. Now you know what's up. You know what the deal is. Nameless, he needs to win his game against Focus. Focus, he has the opportunity. Everything is in his hands. If he wins both games in a row, he's in a really good spot. Mixalich, he's in such a weird spot. He needs to win against Focus while hoping that Focus is also winning against Nameless. So there's a lot of factors. All three players can still get that second place. All three players can still be in third place. All players can get in fourth place. And yeah, let's get into it. Let's go. All right, guys. Focus versus Mixalich. Necrons versus Eldar on battle marches. A very, very decisive game. Let me just repeat the stakes. Mixalich, if he does not win this game, he has lost to both Focus and Nameless. This means that he is guaranteed to go fourth place, because no matter what the head-to-head is, he lost to both the players. So he's fourth place no matter what happens if he loses. If he wins, whoever's winning out of Nameless and Focus will decide whether or not Mixalich gets second place or third place. Speaking of Mixalich, he starts on the top side. Go for Bone Singer, 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot, Dark Reapers, and Plasma Generator. Meanwhile, Focus, he starts on the bottom side, already on the move. Focus, he goes for 3 Scarabs, Necro Warrior, Necro Lord, so a standard opening, but not standard plays, actually. He's getting on behind... Oh, is he placing that turret that he did against Blast as well? Okay, he could do it still. Yeah, he's doing it. I don't know about this turret right here. I think it would be better to just place it here, but he's gonna buy a lot of time. Focus will always, in a normal circumstance, lose against Mixalich in tournaments like these. Focus is a very strong player, but Mixalich is a different kind of beast. But right now, I don't think it's that clear. Focus should actually be able to do something against Mixalich, because Mixalich has not had a good time. Okay, now he's placing the turret here. I just canceled this one. I like it. I really like that. Focus again, he just needs to make sure his economy doesn't go down the trash can waters. He really, really badly needs to get better economy than what he did against Blast. He can keep on going and keep on destroying Mixalich's economy. It doesn't matter if he himself also gutted his own economy. But speaking of economy, again, Mixalich is going to be denied here for a long time. He's going to lose the Dark Reaper, most likely. Yeah. So this is obviously really annoying. Focus is trying to repair his turret, but it's not going to cut it. He's losing another Scarab. Looks like he's sending another one. Yeah, he was thinking about capturing this relic, but he want to save this turret. No obelisk being made. Meanwhile, this Necro Warrior squad has been in this area to just make sure Mixalich is not getting more eco. But now the Necro Lord is getting in, and he's actually going for the repair. Oh, hell no. This is so bad for Mixalich. He has to retreat. Yeah, this Dark Reaper is very, very low. It might go down. Yes, it does go down. This is so huge for Focus. Let's see. Yeah. Mixalich, he needs that Rape Tomb. He needs it against his turret. He needs it against this Monolith. 56 to plus 10. I know Eldar can play on very low eco and still have a decent army, but I'ma just tell you right now, even for Eldar, 56 to plus 10 is so god-awful. Alright, looks like Focus is already on the move.
Incoming enemy fire.
Want to go in. He could go for this Plasma Generator, honestly. Again, Focus is just... I know, like, Builder Scarabs doesn't cost anything and stuff, but I'm gonna just tell you right now, go and try and play Necrons without Builder Scarabs. I'm telling you, it is impossible. So, killing Builders on the side of, like, versus Focus is actually really, really good. Because these Dark Reapers are not going to be able to destroy these Plasma Generators anytime soon. Meanwhile, this Plasma Generator on the side of Eldar is really under pressure. It's getting kind of low, actually, and now Mixalich is going for it. It's a very low Plasma Generator, actually. trying to repair it with the Bone Singer. I need to keep on track. There's a lot of stuff going on this map right now. Meanwhile, this plasma generator is super low, but Focus cannot finish his meal. He does not have the summoning core, by the way, so he cannot get back yet. He needs to go back and try and get behind this turret. Mixalich doesn't quite pay attention. Now going for these Necron Warriors, but the Necron Warriors will go in melee against these Dark Reapers. Nicely played by Focus. This is such a scrap, dude. I just love it. This isn't, like, technically good from both players. This is just a dog fight. I love it. Gonna get a good decap for Focus. Nicely done. Mixalich tried to get that point. He's not getting it. Meanwhile, he got this relic. Looks like Necron Lord is actually getting into the mix. But Farseer is also being produced by Mixalich. 62 to plus 10. Are you kidding me, mate? But we also have plus 50 for Focus, so he might as well also have dog crap economy himself. It's so bad. Might Wall being dropped. Good Psychic Storm on the side of these Necron Warriors, but this Plasma Generator will most likely go down. It's not good for Mixalich. It's gonna make him... It's gonna make him stay in tier 1. That is very annoying. But these Necron Warriors getting absolutely obliterated. Focus is trying to get a critical strike from the Necron Lord off. It's not happening. That's a huge investment from Focus. Just gone. Focus, he's gonna chase Dark Reapers on this side. Another Wraith Tomb is kicking in on this monolith. Just a little bit of a thorn in Focus's back, or whatever we say. Now these Necron Warriors gonna get killed because there's no way that they can teleport back. And look what we're getting from Mixalich. We are stacking Dark Reapers. Okay, Focus. You need to focus. And yes, pun was intended. He is plus 15 in time bonus. Not too good. He's finally getting his plus 70. He needs the summoning core. He cannot play without it. Oh my god. Good damage, however, on these Dark Reapers. It's still a problem for Mixalich, but finally this turret is actually getting stunned. This is such a weird game. There's just blood, sweat, and tears on every single front. We're fighting on 3 different fronts. What is happening down here, actually? Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. Okay, Farseer trying to fight whatever down here in the forest together with some Dark Reapers. This turret never went down. There's just not enough building damage. But now Mixalich is gonna make an onslaught of damage towards these Necron Warriors. And again, they cannot get out of it. Focus is gonna take too much damage. He's gonna lose these Necron Warriors for sure. No summoning core up yet for Focus. This is such a weird game, mate. Okay.
We have mastered the art.
Listening Shrine finally. Oh no, Focus! No, you lost your Necron Lord. Oh, hell no, mate. And suddenly Mixalich is not in such a bad spot anyway, huh? Focus put a lot of pressure on him. He has played very offensive. Good decap. This might actually be crucial. Okay, what is Focus doing? He needs that summoning core. Mate, you are 300 power. This is your way to second place. You need it, mate. You cannot float like this. Oh, sorry. Okay, however, oh my god, what is this church city? We're still getting Wraith Tomb off. Good obelisk, good damage on these Dark Reapers actually. Gonna try and repair it.
We are under attack.
Meanwhile, Mixalich, you need a plasma generator, mate. You need to go tier 2. It's gonna be a nightmare if this monolith is gonna be perma-stunned all day long for Focus, and we're gonna get a tier 2 on the side of Mixalich. We are in very deep waters for Focus, but Focus is holding on. He's getting his summoning core. It's super important for him.
We are taking fire.
I just keep attention. I want to see, yeah, we're getting tier 2 for Mixalich. That is bad news. That is very bad news on the side of Focus. Okay, nasty obelisk whirling death. Actually, Mixalich has to leave. He cannot break Focus. Way too late of a Wraith Tomb.
Needs to be done.
We are the destroyer's agents on this plane.
Okay. Let's see what Focus is going to do. Man, I still don't like this bloating from Focus. He really needs to get more, like, I don't know, Forbidden Archive, something. Again, okay, tier 2 for Focus. Alright. Again, Focus really... Are we getting a generator here? Yeah, we're getting a generator. That's good. A little too late for my taste, but still, it's good. It's good. But for Mixalich, he really needs this win. He must win this. I repeat this all the time. He must win this. Otherwise, he's 4th place, no matter what happens. So, let's see. He's gonna go for the wet gate. Gonna get a plasma generator. He needs more power, that's for sure. He cannot play with 1 generator, that's for sure. Even if he goes heavy infantry, it's still not enough. Like, at least 2 generators, that's for sure. Forbidden Archive finally being built by Focus. Focus just gonna get out to just see what's happening. Okay, Howling Banshees. Obviously, we're getting Howling Banshees. They're good against the Wraiths. But we don't see them much anymore because Wraiths are not too much in the meta anymore.
Nothing is hidden from my sight. Success.
We are the harbingers of death.
But we are getting Wraiths. Wraiths are really good against this army composition on the side of Mixalich, and Mixalich cannot get vehicles as of now because his power economy is just in the gutter.
We are the messengers of doom.
But Howling Banshees, you mainly, it's not the only reason, but you mainly get them because they just one-shot Wraiths. Okay, looks like Mixalich wants to end Focus. Focus has to play super defensive as of now. Okay, Solar Pulse is gonna buy some good time though. Plus 80 for Focus, it's really important. Okay, Wraiths are coming in hot, dude. Focus had to, Mixalich had to retreat on the other side, and he's probably gonna lose this Listening Shrine. But he's knocking on the other side, he's knocking on the back door. Upgrading this Gauss Turret, super important. Let's see what Focus is gonna do. He's gonna get the Greater Summoning Core, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Interesting, I think that might actually work for him. He might go for the Tomb Raider. Or not Tomb Raider, Tomb Spider. A Tomb Raider, that's another game. As you can see, this Wraith is just gonna get completely destroyed due to the Howling Banshees. Needs to go in phase shift instantly. Okay, Necrolord is just going in with some Wraiths. Oh, but Necrolord's so close to dying. Phase shift coming in clutch. Listening Shrine is going down. Mixalich wants to fight this out. He's not letting this happen. I think Focus needs to... He's trying to buy some time. Yeah, teleporting out. I like it. Meanwhile, we still have a massive fight. Necrolord is recovered a little bit in HP. Buying loads of time due to this phase shift all day long. Good sync kill on the side of Focus. It's not a clear win yet. We don't have a winner yet, guys. What is Mixalich doing? Finally going for the Call of War research for the Howling Banshees. He has the optics. I think he has... Yeah, it looks like he also has the HP reinforce armor. So that's good. Oh, that's a lot of damage going down on these Dark Reapers. But look at all this onslaught on these Necron Warriors. They're getting out in time. That's good. Oh, this game, dude. Super important. Both players really needs this win. Destroyers, yeah. Destroyers are perfect against this army composition of Mixalich. No AV on his side, and he's just going for infantry all day long. He's even squad capped, so he can't get... he needs at least a wet gate if he wants to do something. Look at this Destroyer, super tanky in this case. Forbidden Archive though, going down. But looks like Necrolord, yeah, Necrolord has now has phylactery, so it's okay. It's Forbidden Archive going down, it's okay. He has phylactery, solar pulse, and the phase shift. Focus's army is looking really good. These destroyers coming in clutch. Oh, that's a lot of damage potentially going down on the side of Mixalich, but Mixalich is getting blocked. This solar pulse is huge, absolutely massive, and now these howling bandits are just gonna go through the base of Focus, and it's not gonna be a good one. Focus is just running away. These howling bandits are probably gonna get wiped. What is happening on this side? Meanwhile, this destroyer is taking some beatings, but it's not by much, honestly. Meanwhile, these Necro Warriors getting completely destroyed, actually. Focus is playing a very, very good defensive game.
We are under enemy
Alright,
fire.
finally, Mixalich is getting his support portal. He has really good economy, except for his power being a little bit low. Rapes and Destroyers coming in clutch, huh? I'm not gonna lie, Focus is playing really well. It's not like Mixalich is trolling in this game whatsoever.
Found us.
Very, very, very good. Okay, Destroyer does go down, right? Yes, it goes down. The other Destroyer has to fly for its life, or whatever it's called. Falcon finally coming into the play. Yo, Mixalich, are you just allergic to fire dragons? I'm just asking. I think fire dragons would be so good. But yeah, Wraith Lords would also work. Looks like Mixalich wants to go. But he just can't. There's too many turrets on the side of Focus. More Wraith Tomb. Alright. Looks like Immortals are getting out, but they're just gonna get completely destroyed. No, they're not, because of the solar pulse. Necrolord is holding on for dear life. Super, super important phase shift and solar pulse. Immortals actually coming out alive. That's crazy, dude. Look at all this army from Mixalich. He is trying to end whatever the hell Focus has. This Necrolord has been so effective, but this might be the end for him. He's going down, I think. Now, Ghost Turret needs to be focused by Mixalich. Good decap, though, on this side. This is a game, guys. 99. Focus is plus 99. Huge.
Incoming enemy fire.
Mixalich, on the other hand, is... Are you guys seeing the same as I am? He is going tier 3. That's what it is. Brightlands platforms would be huge against these destroyers. But speaking of these destroyers, look at them go. Look at them go. Mixalich's economy, 104 to 39. No tier 3 coming in for Focus. I don't think he actually is thinking about going tier 3 here. Or is he? Necrolord being rebuilt. More Falcons. I think you need AV, Mixalich. You really, really need it badly. All these Dark Reapers just dying. This is really not good. These destroyers are destroying all these Dark Reapers. Yeah, and Focus is getting out. That's great. That's really good gameplay. Okay. A little bit of a funky phase shift on the side of Focus. No perfect gameplay for both players, and we're getting Brightlands platforms. These destroyers will be in trouble, but we still have Immortals on the side of Focus, and Focus is going tier 3. This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. Mixalich still has this listening shrine. Meanwhile, this has been gone for a long, long time. Models already on the move.
Here at last. 1 minute. 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 1
Okay. Mixalich has lost way too much, by the way. His economy is 81 to plus 31. So yes, he's tier 3, but he has a kind of questionable tier 3 economy, that's for sure. Or this Falcon might not be spotted into... Okay, it gets out. It gets out. Brightlands platforms. They're gonna be so good against these destroyers. And Focus knows it. He needs to get out. Okay, Focus. Tier 3 versus Tier 3 Eldar. What are you going to do? Seer Councils. We are just getting a game, huh, guys? This is so good gameplay. I love it. Both players are trying their best. Both players are definitely making mistakes on both sides. Yeah, mysticism helps out with Seer Councils.
We are ready to fulfill our role in this play.
But even though Mixalich is ramping up right now, he has a problem. He still, to this day, has not managed to break Focus. But Focus, I think this will be a big task for you. If you can make it, you can take the win. And you might get the second place that both Montana and Dusty Minister said you are not supposed to get second place in this group. But you can tell all the haters to shut the F up if you win this game. It is huge for you. Obelisk is getting focused, but Focus is... He's going in with the phase shift. Now the Seer Council is coming in clutch. Super tanky unit, but how tanky is a question. Teleporting back with the Immortals immediately. And massive solar pulse again. Focus is gonna absolutely cook this one. I think Seer Councils has to disengage. This is too much on the side of Focus for Mixalich. This is so bad for him. And now, oh hell no, Parai's getting in. I don't know if Mixalich can actually control that. I don't think he can. They are so tanky. They're destroying everything. These Immortals are also coming in clutch. It's gonna be too much. Mixalich is gonna throw the Hail Mary. He's trying to go in, but he's not doing the same damage that Focus is. Mixalich's Seer Council is falling apart. It cannot sustain. And Necrolord is going in, finishing the job. Meanwhile, the whole base is falling apart. And I think that is it, guys. Mixalich, he knows it. He's not even saying GG, mate. Focus, you are a beast. Let's be real. Mixalich definitely made mistakes, but... this is huge. This is history. Let's not, like, no matter what the context is, let's not take away this from Focus. Huge! Massive! I know on ladder and stuff, yeah, Focus might be really, really good, but he still needs to show it in tournaments, and so he did. So, let me just put this to you. There's one last game we need, guys. I'm not going to talk about this game. I want that last game. I want to wrap this one up. Focus... Nameless. No matter what, one of them is second place and one of them is third place. The difference is huge. The difference is big between second and third place. Mixalich is for sure fourth place now. So Focus and Nameless, you guys are up. Nameless, he came in here, had a very funky start. Started out 0-2, whereas Focus, he has just been climbing and climbing and climbing. The only guy he lost to so far is Blast Furnace. Nameless, however, has definitely been showing some promises himself. But can he win against Focus? I don't know, man. It's a toss-up. Let's just get into it. Focus versus Nameless. Enjoy. Guys, last game. Focus versus Nameless. Titans Fall. Necrons versus Sisters of Battle. This is the fight for third and second place. Both players have been fighting it out like lions. They both have dethroned Mixalich, and now they just need to know who is taking the throne. On the bottom side, one of the contenders, Focus. He's going for all his scarabs, and he's going for a couple of plasma generators, but he's already on the move with the first scarab. Meanwhile, on the top side, Nameless, he is doing his signature opening, which he always does against Necrons. He goes for Servitor, 3 missionaries, and will instantly get the convent. and the Sanctuary. This is a super important game. I think Titanfall is a very, very good, solid map. It can definitely work. Nameless is doing a little bit of a funny route with this missionary. I'm not sure what he's trying to do with that. He's trying to go for his outer points. Interesting choice here by Nameless, but no matter what, Nameless is gonna do the same build order. Yes, Nameless absolutely destroyed Adept of Chaos, but this is not Adept of Chaos. This is Focus, who has been absolutely killing into this group. Seraphims, however, is coming out. This is Nameless's signature way of playing against Necrons, and he usually succeeds. Focus, he's plus 20. He's improving his economy like he should. And he's getting a bunch of Necron warriors. He's not going for Necron Lord so far. There's no reason for it. Necron Lord is useless against the Seraphims. Okay, buying some time with this missionary. Real good. Okay, so he did make a little bit of a detour. That's funny. He's just trying to avoid getting decapped. Alright, Focus is gonna try and decap anyway. I don't think he'll succeed, or maybe he will succeed. It's gonna be a decap, or is it? It's very close, and we are getting a decap, but the Scarab Squad did go down. Second place or third place. I know I keep repeating this, guys, but you just have to understand what's online. What stakes are we playing here? Focus 32, plus 32 to plus 10. A little bit of a questionable economy because he has been delayed. He captured his outer points, one of them being very delayed, and this inner point being decapped. So he has a little bit of a tampered economy, but he's now on the move. Nameless trying to defend this area. He succeeds. This missionary has to run away. Oh, I like this by Focus. Finally, he's just stacking up a bunch of generators, getting in that summoning core. He wants to throw down the gauntlet. But he needs to be careful because he knows what Nameless is doing. He knows what's up. But he hasn't seen these buildings. I don't think so, because he only went here and decapped. But he must be knowing that Nameless is doing what he's doing. Nameless 56 to plus 10. Getting listing post here and there. Seraphim's trying to kill some Builder Scarabs, which is helpful, but Focus will defend very well, and so he does. Let's see if Focus, how he handles this. He could go fast tier 2 himself. A good choice. Focus is getting, he's getting attacked from, by these Seraphims. He tried to decap this relic, but it's not going to cut it. But in comes some reinforcements from these Necron warriors. Let's see. Focus is going tier 2, so this is what he does. And try and get this relic. He already has this points. That's huge. Seraphims are not winning in long term against these Necron warriors, I don't think. But Nameless really wants this relic. He wants to at least delay it a little bit. Good performance so far by Nameless. I really like the way he plays. But Focus has had enough. He's going to go for Disruption Field. Another generator being built by Nameless. Finally, he has a pretty decent economy. He just needs this listing post built. Actually, he's going for this listing post being built. Oh, hell no, actually. Yeah, I think he will succeed because this missionary is tying up these Necron warriors. Meanwhile, this Seraphim will also tie up, but the Servitor eventually goes down. Huge. That's good. Meanwhile, Focus is actually attacking on this side. That's really good. Infernal Pistol came in for Nameless. And we know what he's doing. He's gonna get mass Celestians, which is really good against Necron's army composition. But I like the way Focus is playing. He's getting plus 80. That's really, really good. He might actually upgrade these two obelisks because he knows what's coming his way. I think Focus cannot win against Sisters in a straight fight, but he can win map-wise because Sisters does not have that good mobility outside of the Seraphims. Whereas Necrons can actually teleport back and forth and attack from every single angle. I like the way Focus is playing. I do believe Focus can actually win this fight because he has the Necron Warrior upgrade. Now, tier 2 also coming in for Focus. Really, really good. 98 to plus 20 for Nameless. He is gonna get a good stack of Celestians. This is going down. Finally, Focus is taking control over his map. He's also going for this one. I really like the way Focus is playing. Try and thin out the army of Nameless. Blessed Armor, however, is coming in. Power Source is also coming in for Nameless. That's really, really good. Focus needs to be very, very careful. I think he needs to teleport. He's trying to buy time. He actually maximized that time. Shout out to you, Focus. Okay. This is not completely irrelevant. There's more and more economy going down for Nameless. Spamming more and more Celestians indeed. Pretty good economy for Focus, I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna get his Necron Lord in. He's upgrading the first obelisk.
Victory countdown has begun.
Focus gonna try and get this listing post down, but Nameless is gonna bring the fight to him, I think. That is respect towards Focus. Huge. So far, not a clear situation for both players. Gonna get a good obelisk up here. Let's see, are we getting the crack grenades coming in? No, but we're getting the Confessor instead. But there's no faith just yet on the side of Nameless, but that's gonna rapidly change. Looks like these Seraphims got hit by an obelisk. Builder Scarab will go down, but the Seraphims will take some damage. Okay, getting out in time. That's important. Looks like Focus is bringing the fight to Nameless, but Focus is getting out. But he bought a lot of time. Both players playing really respectful against each other. Blade ones. I think we're gonna get Disruption Field level 2 for Focus. I really, really do. Yeah, we're getting it. He just needs to be careful that he's not getting caught off guard by something random. Nameless has a really strong army. It's not completely insano mode yet. We're gonna see. Focus wants this fight, but I don't think he's winning it. He wants to buy time, I guess, but all these Necron Warriors, I don't think... Okay, good. They have the teleport. Focus just really tries to annoy Nameless. He wants to buy as much time as possible, I think. He's getting flayed ones and level 2 Disruption Field. That's good upgrades for Focus. He has a pretty strong army at this point. And he has flayed ones. Flayed ones are not irrelevant. See though, good obelisk shot. Nameless's army though, it is deadly. If it gets going, it's GG for Focus. Alright, looks like he's bringing the fight though, Focus. Gonna go in with the flayed ones. Nameless knows he's getting denied, dude. But Confessor is getting in with a stun very soon. We might get the Wrath of the Emperor. He needs to be careful. That is so much damage going down on Focus. That is a complete obliteration. Oh, hell no. Seraphims are jumping in as well. Focus is under so much pressure. Flayed ones, however, might actually save him. Second level of Power Swords got in for Nameless. This is a complete bloodbath. Now we get the Necron Lord as well. He's gonna tie up these Seraphims. Meanwhile, a lot of Celestials are taking some damage, man. Good healings, however, is coming in. Flayed ones are very important in this fight right now. This is so much damage going down on these Necron Warriors as well. Huge Wrath of the Emperor, man. Now this Confessor, by the way, he's very, very low. No, he's not low. It's just his members is very low, I guess. Stun is coming in. But he doesn't have the faith for it yet. Okay, he got the stun off. Nameless is kiting relatively well. Oh my god, this is good damage being dropped on the side of Focus. Both players are doing what they can, but this Flayed One squad is stunned for years, dude. Damn. Alright. Focus, I think Nameless won that fight. I do believe he won that fight. He's getting more Celestians and finally getting the crack grenades. Let's see though. Nameless is now the guy who's on the offense. Remember, the obelisks are still important for this one. Played once again. Yeah, Nameless has to respect this, I think. Alright, look at these Flayed Ones just gonna get completely fried to death. Alright, Celestia's getting in melee, but it's actually a very low squad, and now this Destroyer is coming in. Needs to be careful though, because these Celestians will eat it alive. But look at, speaking of eating alive, these Celestians are taking so much damage. Another Wrath of the Emperor is being dropped. Oh my god, the damage towards Focus is so huge. Who will take that second place? It is going to be the decider. Oh my god, we got the crack grenades as well. Focus can one-shot one of these plasma generators. But he's losing a lot of Celestians. Don't get it twisted. Massive Whirling Death. Let's see. These Necron Warriors are so tanky, by the way. This Disruption Field level 2 coming in clutch. Good Obelisk as well. That's a lot of damage going down on the side of Nameless. These Necron Warriors, I can't believe they're still alive. More and more Flayed Ones getting into the mix. Focus is trying to get more Necron Warriors. Yeah, Nameless has to leave, dude. It's just kiting a little bit. This is so much damage. Look at this. Focus, what is your economy? 98 to plus 20. You keep on bashing. Oh, these Flayed Ones are just gonna get completely destroyed. So much damage going down on the side of Necrons. It's too much for Focus, I think. He's trying to kite it out a little bit, but it's weird kiting with Necrons. But he got enraged with this Obelisk. 100 plus 100. Do we have a Thermoplasma Generator on the side of Focus? We don't. But again, he's kicking out Nameless. He just needs to be careful that he's not getting kited. And another Wrath of the Emperor will be the end of his army, that's for sure. Alright, teleporting out. There's a lot of pressure. Nameless wants to break Focus, but Focus is just very hard to break. More Flayed Ones, yes. Focus wants this fight again. Yeah, Wrath of the Emperor being dropped again. No teleport. This is so much damage once again. Focus is just trying to do whatever he can, but it's so much damage. Man, those Wrath of the Emperors has just been hitting bullseye every single time they come out. Destroyers trying to get into the mix. These Necron Warriors are so low. Every single member is just getting completely destroyed. I don't see it. Crack grenades being dropped on this Destroyer. It needs to run or fly or whatever we say. Man, Nameless is just trying to end this game fast. Flayed Ones are trying to buy a lot of time, and time they are buying indeed. Focus is definitely doing whatever he can, mate. He's trying to get back in with these Necron Warriors who is wounded and low. Nameless 110 to plus 20. He's floating a little bit in requisition.
5 minutes until they can hold victory.
Alright, Seraphim squad almost went down, actually. Man, Focus is fighting back, by the way. But Nameless keep on being on his face. Destroyer being very, very low. Focus keeps on going. He keeps on going with more Flayed Ones. Another Wrath of the Emperor, and this must be the end. Nameless got the Thermoplasma Generator, by the way. Man, what? Focus is... Oh, hell no. He's actually kicking out Nameless. If Nameless cannot break Focus, he will be a little bit in a wonky situation, because I think this changes as soon as we get into tier 3 and 4. I'm not sure, guys, but Focus has better odds than being in a straight tier 2 fight. Are we getting another Wrath of the Emperor? Another Destroyer, though. Yeah, we're getting Wrath of the Emperor, but it's not hitting perfect, actually. Some damage definitely happened, though. Oh, my God. Good decap. Oh, no. Look at all this damage on these Flayed ones. Oh, Focus has to leave. Oh, God damn it. By the way, there's some Celestians on the other side. Focus is trying to teleport back. Can Focus try and throw Nameless off his back? Oh, Tomb Spider. Oh, Tomb Spider is so good here, no? Finally, Nameless is getting that global, by the way. 119 plus 59. He wants to stay tier 2. Oh, Focus, this is so much damage, isn't it? Trying to get in with the Tomb Spider, but that as well is taking so much damage from these Melter Guns. This Tomb Spider is not cutting it. Oh, no. Man, Focus is fighting his heart out, but I think he's in such a bad spot. I don't think he can take it. This is so much damage. Man, if Focus gets out of this, he's just so... He must be so insane. And now I think Nameless is going for the head, isn't he? Let's focus these plasma generators. Focus is just trying to survive as much as he can. These Necro Warriors getting completely destroyed. Nameless looks like he's gonna take that second place. Focus, he has to run for his life. This Destroyer is gone. Focus... I must admit, dude, you've been fighting your heart out, but this is too much, isn't it? He's not trying to get a thermal plasma generator. He does not have the opportunity to do so. Blade ones are coming in. Focus keeps on fighting, dude. More Celestians. Ah, hell no. Confessor actually died in somewhere. I never saw that. Another I love Focus's enthusiasm. He's just trying whatever he can. Destroyer actually not going down. Good obelisk, but looks like Nameless is going for it. Oh, so good gameplay. Such nice game. But I think that is... Well, I keep saying that, but Focus just refuses to lose. More played ones. My guy, Focus, you have my respect, dude. But Nameless's economy is way too insane. He's even going tier 3. Blade 1's getting completely destroyed and fried. Focus cannot go tier 3. He's plus 59. This is god-awful economy. He cannot sustain this for long. In fact, speaking for long, I think it's over by now. This is too much. He cannot reinforce this. He cannot sustain this. Look at the economy. He has no float. He has no eco. This is his final stand, I think. Nameless is gonna take that second place, most likely. Even though Focus has done everything he can. There is nothing. Wrath of the Emperor is solidifying this game. Everything is falling apart on the side of Focus. This is too much for him. This must be GG. No, his whole army's gone, dude. Yeah, Focus says GG. He knows it. GG. Focus, you have my respect, dude. You were playing it out. Man, Nameless's opening is too disgusting in this one. I think Focus played really well by trying to, like, attack on different angles and trying to buy himself time. But, yeah, well played. Really, really, really good gameplay on the side of Nameless. He played super, super well. And he was also kind of patient. He didn't overstay or anything like that, throwing away his army. That was super good. This fight in here probably decided the whole thing. But yeah, you guys can tell me in the comments if you have anything else to say about that. I definitely think that this was a good performance by Nameless. And I think Focus really tried his heart out. That was such a close game to some extent. Massive games. We have had some insano mode games. We have had some crazy stuff going on. Man, let's do a recap, guys. Okay, guys. So the group is concluded. I actually think this was my favorite group. Everything about this, I loved it. Down to the last game, everything about this was so crazy to me. Thank you to Adept of Chaos to sticking with every single game. I don't hope that you felt like I did it a little too... I made you into a meme. I didn't mean to do that. Much love to you for joining the tournament. Yeah, thank you for joining the tournament, Adept of Chaos. And then Seray, let's talk about it, man. Seray, you came out with a bang. You went out with a bang. You stood up against Blast. I liked it. It looked really good. You tried your heart out. I loved it. You go 3-3. Don't feel bad about it. You're actually, no joke. If he won against Mixalich, imagine what this was. Like, Mixalich is actually the same score as Seray. That's crazy, dude. Shout out to you, Seray, for also punishing Nameless and stuff. This was really, really good by you. So, Seray did some damage in here. But sadly, he's not moving on. He went 3-3. Mixalich, I'm gonna keep it a buck. This guy, yeah. I don't know. His game against Blast was huge, but Mixalich not looking good. It's really worrisome for him to be in this position. He got kicked down to 4th place by players like Focus and Nameless. Look, Focus and Nameless, they played really well in this group, but Mixalich should not be here. In my opinion, this is just as... Oh, my bad. This is just as much of a shock for me than Reese's getting 3rd place in his group. This here from Mixalich is not the... Yeah. So, yeah, it is what it is, man. Mixalich, Mixalich, he's 4th place. Focus and Nameless, these guys are honorable mentions for some insane players. Like, I love this. Nameless and Focus, they went in here. They played their hearts out. I love the way they played against Mixalich, winning against him both. Both of them won against him. They themselves had a fire game in the end. I think Focus has had some of the most interesting games that he has had. I think his gameplay against Mixalich specifically was so cool. I loved every single second of it. I will say, obviously, that Mixalich could have won the game against Focus, and even to some extent Nameless. So it's not that Mixalich got stomped. It's just Focus and Nameless clutched it out. So well played to him, or well played to them. And yeah, Nameless obviously gets 2nd place because he's winning the tiebreaker head-to-head to Focus. Well played to Nameless, well played to Focus. Huge performance by both. And then we got this guy. Can we just say that Blast Furnace is definitely looking like a player who could win this whole tournament? This guy has been cooking for this whole group stage. Are you actually kidding me? That game against Mixalich is still... no joke, I might think that's a top 3 game of all time I've casted. I'm not sure, but it's definitely one of them. And we got that very early in this group. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Huge performance by every single player. I loved it. These 4 players moves on. And yeah, guys, without further ado, I hope I see you guys for Group E. And thank you guys for watching. You're the fucking best. Oh, I said the F word again, man. YouTube gonna kill me for this video. This is, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good one. Peace.